Hallo. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hallo, 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 hallo. Oriana Ban. Good morning from Canada, Quebec. Dude, you're up early, Carlos. Good morning, good morning. What is it over there, like 6 a.m.? Varus could be top lane, but he's probably just AD carry. Zraka Varus is gonna be a boring lane. But it's gonna be a fleet footwork lane. Can we do magic resist into that lane? See if we need tenacity or not. Here we go, conditioning. And revitalize. Oh, a Master Yi. Is Scenarios live? I feel like he's the only Master Yi that fucking plays the game. And a Malphite. Well, that's a really fucking good pick. Like 80, 80, 80. We don't really have anyone that can deal with Malphite. They also have like Syndra stuns, Barrows, Isles. They have a good team comp. Right. Soraka is kinda good into both Zac and Jax as well. Thanks for the follow, mate. Vile 200. That's a good team comp they have. Strawberry. Everyone can have such cute names now. Everyone can have the same names. What up, Drizzle? How are you doing? The demon within. I don't know who that is. Drizzle with the 5 months, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. I appreciate a lot. Is that an Elite 500 viewer? Holy. Giga chat. Good morning, Obama. They have resolve. So much resolve. Bone plating barriers with a Soraka. Yeah. I don't think bone plating is great into Astral though. With your help I rank up from flat to diamond. That's crazy, dude. Well done, mate. He moved differently than expected there. My bad on the Q. Let's start auto-attacking the mini-wave a bit. Soraka is auto-attacking it, so we do that as well. To try to match it. Oh, Soraka's relic. Oh shit. I did not see that at all. What the fuck? That's honestly fine. That's not fine. That's also not fine. Need him not to get hit by stuff like that. But I also got hit by one. So he's allowed to be hit by one, but only one. God, he's playing so defensively, dude. It is why he picked Relic though, I guess, right? But like, he's not even trying to pressure upwards, right? And he actually hit the Qs. My Qs are really bad, huh? Holy. Let's fucking hope so. Masti. Okay, Masti is up here. He's going for double skull crab. Real bummer that Ezreal didn't just click exhaust on the Varus there when he ate in. Because that way, even with the flash and the ghost, we can run him down. Instead we trade 3 summoners for 3 summoners when we are the one who's getting the gank, so we are the ones who's losing out. Again, we could probably have killed that, right? We have the exhaust. But yeah. Not a lot we can do. But Ezreal not doing that, right? I think I'm gonna go a potion here. I don't need to return bot lane, so my objective is gonna be the 4 times here. What is your favorite AD carry pick to play with? I actually quite like Ezreal. I also like AP carries. I think they're all good. Farm is looking good top lane on the axe. Cinder TP'd. He might need help actually crashing. Surprised I didn't get gold there. This doesn't see the grump apparently, according to the map. She's playing so far down, it's crazy. I'm gonna go away from the right here, so they don't expect me over there. Why would you exhaust that? Whoa, that's first blood? I don't understand why he would ever exhaust that kill. There's no way he can ever live, right? But hey, now we just crash it as fast as we can to try to deny something. I actually don't think we get to deny any minions though. I think Mercs are better, quite honestly. Tapis doesn't do a lot against Master Yi, right? And there's this ult and this ult. And then Varus also just does a fair bit of magic damage, so does Malphite, Soraka, Syndra. Holy, nearly died. But he didn't, so... And we know Master Yi is top lane, so we can push this in quite safely. I just used it 3 times I had, right? Like the movement speed. So even when they have a control load in there, at the point he recognizes it, it's just too late, right? Surprising they also have a control load in here. This is a bit of a risky one, with Jax being so low. Yeah. We also don't have information if Master Yi is actually bot side, but looks like we get it. And with this, I recall. Now buy this. You can also get a ruby crystal, right? They get the dragon. Okay, that's a fair trade. Like, dragon early is not very good compared to an early herald. It just gives way more gold. Overall allows for more things, right? Holy, he can't fucking die or what, the Master Yi? That's crazy. He tanked that tower so long because of the fucking Soraka. You were dead before my ult would go off. I can't. Used sustain is crazy. That was Soraka. Soraka used heal, Soraka used the ult, and Soraka W'd him 3 times. Not delusionally. Delusional Ezreal, right? Like, the thing is, I don't have time to ult Ezreal because he's dead before it even happened, right? Maybe just don't run into the Master Yi that we had information on, right? Nice. I moved upwards so they feel safe, by the way. If anyone is wondering why the fuck did Bart just leave there, that's why. Because I know Muzzy is gonna be there, but I need to make sure that they feel safe, and I can always just loop around. Very easily, right? Zack is such an insane champion, especially early game. This game, Locket doesn't do anything, because it's all like single target damage, so Radiant is far better. So even though we could afford Locket, Radiant is just better. It's always bad, but it's okay. I can live with it. Quite honestly, I can live with it. Ezreal made a mistake, I get punishment, it's okay. My ego isn't that fragile. Holy shit. The outplay button, dude, was a hit. Well, he didn't have a... Oh, he actually goes for Yumos. Doesn't even go for the... I think this is hard for them to kill the Jax, yeah. And they actually do get him. With the TP up top, I'm kinda gonna push mid lane here. We should just do Dragon. I know what we're doing right now. We're just waiting for Musty to get back on the map, I guess. He has a fucking level lead, which is crazy. I don't like this play at all. You need to leave. Okay. Was that a Jax TP, yeah? Good. My bad on the ult. We could have gotten way more. We could have gotten way more. Let's just do Herald. You're right. Right, what? I got Blast and ult. She thought she could fucking kill me? Okay. Yeah, ult is down. Malphite dies meanwhile. Okay. He just got fucking bonked away, dude. That was kinda cool. I unironically think it's gonna be a Abyssal Mass, because Varus does a surprisingly high amount of magic damage, and I think he's going on hit, so he might get Gunsus as well at some point, which is also a shit ton of magic damage. Yeah, you're fine. I don't think you need me to auto-attack that shit. Like, it fucking told him that someone was in there. Yeah, you lost all your minions. I'm just annoying him. But this dude has to be like one of the dumbest people ever. Oh shit. Ah. He didn't have E up for the Master here. How did the rest of my team die? Like, unironically, how did my team die here? They lost the 3v3. Malphite and Yi was top lane. My team is so much stronger than their bot side. They lost to Syndra, Varus, Soraka, right? The fuck?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, close. We should go here instead of recalling. Very curious to see if he's gonna go up and hit the turret. He's not. He is. Dude, this Syndra is just fucking running my team over. That's what you get. But this Syndra is just taking our entire fucking... I don't know, man. Stop, Syndra. Syndra. Glad I'm getting MR though, right? Syndra one shot? Well, it's Syndra, right? How the fuck does she know? How did she know he was in there? Well, I do have TTV Latius in my name, so it's likely that Syndra might be watching the stream. I don't think there's wards in it, but he knows constantly that I'm going up to ward it, which is crazy. I'm fairly sure I can just run her down, by the way, without her killing me. Yeah. That's I have MR. Why was Soraka doing this fight, by the way? Why was Soraka doing this fight? Like, I know she was behind Soraka, Syndra at one point. Only 1v9. Thank you. GG, GG. Well, the game isn't over, because this dude still has a tendency of having stupid deaths. I think Jax is ended as well. Can we kill this dude? Such a good stun. Such a good stun again. Ult this time. Yeah, we hate bard players, don't we, Ezreal? We hate bard players. Fuck bard players, Ezreal. Yeah, oh, why you smite now? No smite on him. He fucking just smited. Why is Ezreal mid lane? This dude is so concerned about how I play this game, and he doesn't even fucking try to win. Dude is crazy. Fuck you, Ezreal. Can I please have my time without you fucking with me? Nope, I cannot. You see how he has Ginsus now? So I'm glad I have magic resist. So we hit the slow first and then we ult. Why the fuck are we trying to defend instead of just sieging? She's gonna fucking leave anyway. We are the ones with Baron. Why are we like chasing them around? Just siege. She's gonna get this tier 2 turret anyways, right? Fucking hell, dude. Well, at least push top lane then. I know, don't. Okay. Well, that's a fucking annoying. Macro gameplay here. I am playing with master players right now, so I can't expect the most. I cannot expect the most. Ezreal just talk shit about bard players. Why is he writing Duskblade question mark? Everyone has built their mythics already. That's a bummer. That's a stupid misclick. We wasted our entire Baron, by the way. Bart's fault. I would have won it. I'm just saying, I would have won it. I want you all to know that. I had her. He could have at least have tried to fucking exhausted her, right? You guys think Bart is going to be even more? Yes, I think he will be even more broken next patch. I do actually. Is this a new build? No. Hourglass is just really good into both Master Yi and into Syndra. Because of the way Syndra's ult work and the way Master Yi's ult works, right? You want to cancel reset. It's also good into something like Varus where he ults you. It can also be used to dodge out an Malphite ult. It's just really good against all of their ults basically. And you want an armor item, but you know that Frozen Heart won't really do anything because this dude's attack speed can't be lowered when he ults, right? What a performance. Is Hardsteel bad on Bart? Yes, Hardsteel is very bad on Bart. This is more so a tryhard account where I will showcase how to itemize correctly in the different games. The Zac is very pleasantly positive about me. I think that's what all his pings means, right? So yeah, this is a tryhard account. Well, tryhard might not be the right. It's an account where I will itemize correctly, depending on the different games. Hello, Royal Cheetah. Hello, hello. Good to see you, mate. I think both Zac support and Sejuani support can be really good if you have like a Yasuo AD carry. Gaspar, thanks for the follow, mate. 2 per game, 2 per game, mate. New milestone. Wow. This is the dude that talks shit about bot players, isn't it? Good damage, by the way. Look how much damage tank bot does, guys. This is why, like, you generally don't actually go damage item on bot, because tank items allows bot to stay in fights, and he just gets to pump out so much damage when he's allowed to do that. Like, don't fall into the trap of doing damage bot because, wow, look at that burst, right? Because you won't be able to actually do your job. When you're able to do your job, you'll always do more damage than tank bot ever will. I will indeed end. Did Hardsteel rapid fire build? How did it go? Poorly, but I did, yeah. I did. I think this Soraka played way too passive. I actually think Soraka is a really good support early game, where she can play really aggressive. But she played so fucking scared. She's on such a low streak as well. Might be one of the reasons why she's playing so scared, right? But like, she has a better early game than I have. But she did not use it at all. She also went for Relic. She kind of just went into the game with the expectance of being beaten, which means that she was no longer playing to win from the start of the game. She was playing to not lose. And the minute you play to not lose, you will lose the game. That's for sure. Hope you're well. I'm okay. I'm okay. We are biding our time and waiting for the new season. We have already gotten our first sub of the day, so we are brilliant, actually. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another one. Another one. Sorry. When is Arena coming back? Wednesday. It should be Wednesday or Thursday when the new patch goes live, right? Bless you again. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, it's gonna be good, right? It's gonna be great. It's an on. It's an on. But on PP, yeah, 200 ping is not fun. 200 ping, it ruins the fun. That's the new season. New season comes out in January. Arena comes out next patch, which should be on Wednesday. Alistar? Did I go Guardian into Alistar? I don't consider Alistar the same, like, all-in. I also have an Ezreal, which is very safe. Yeah, here I go Guardian for sure. For sure I go Guardian here. Oh, I think I do this. Yep. But the Ratman Ezreal from last game, he played the game, he just had a stupid comment. How you pick Guardian versus Fleet? Guardian into very all-in lanes, Fleet into range lanes. Said, and it's kinda part of his job to know such things now, so I'm trusting him at this point. It's my job to know that stuff, it's not. Even in instance where enemy doesn't have much CC or slows, would you say Swifty Boot still a good buy if the goal is just like a cheaper Radiant by a few minutes? Sure. Sure. Like a game like this, there's not really any good purchases. So I'm probably gonna go cooldown boots in a game like this, right? And then maybe Locket, maybe Radiant, I'm not certain. I like the idea of Locket, so it's easy to just keep one member alive so Samira doesn't get a reset. But I think Radiant is better, so we will see. We go TP on Ezreal. Oh, never mind. Well, we will never know. Content with Arena, no? I've never made content with Arena, no. Elite 500 makes a lot of content with Arena. Mercs, not bad. They have heavy AP. Well, then you're buying Mercs for the wrong reason. You don't buy magic resist boots for the magic resist. You buy it for the tenacity. What rank is this? This is the former rank 1 account, but it's playing its placement games right now. It's played 1 placement games so far, and it's playing with master players. So yeah, don't fall into the trap where you get MR boots for the MR. You get it for the tenacity, which is why we should call them in reality tenacity boots instead of magic resist boots. Because then we don't really fall into that trap. Magic resist we can get in so many ways. We shouldn't buy boots off of getting magic resist. Can you see why bot? Because bot will have a lot more choices with itemization, which makes him more broken because he will have more options, right? That's why he's gonna be more broken next patch. I'm fine with respiting. That's alright. Why don't you try PPE? Because playing on 200 ping is not entertaining to me at all. And the players that play on PPE are generally like bronze or silver. So you don't really get to test anything. You don't get to try anything out because you just kind of win off of being better. So it's just generally not a good place to actually test stuff. Yeah, Diana support, so we go fleet. Nothing happens to bot next patch. Nothing whatsoever. Yep, that's gonna be cool. But that's so far away, right? When we actually get the SKT, the T1 bot skin. Very far away. Oh, they're a scrappy team. They're gonna fight a lot. We have the same Ezreal, I guess. This one has TP as well. I don't know why you would go TP. Yeah, I was about to say why you would go TP into a Diana S lane. Like in a game like this, right? You can see they don't really have a lot of champions that are very auto attack reliant. Don't have a lot of Cs. Oh my god. This is what is like. This is one of the big issues with League of Legends, right? I've already posted my thoughts on curious bot plays on in a YouTube video. I hate all of these dodges. It really just wasted so much time. Ew, so annoying. So annoying, so annoying, so annoying. We only have a few hours to play, because we have 2 hours of coaching from 4 PM to 6 PM. So we're only gonna play a few hours. Then there's a lot of coaching, which I'm very excited about. Make sure you guys check out this class, by the way. It's gonna be a group coaching. 4 hours over 4 weeks for a total of $10. If you have ever wanted to learn anything about support and you thought coaching was too expensive, then join the group coaching. Yes, I'm gonna stream the coaching sessions. I indeed am. It's gonna be a VOD review and a live game coaching. But yeah, join the group coaching. The classroom starts December 12th is the first one, then December 19th, December 26th, and January the 2nd. Even if you can't participate in every one, all sessions will be recorded and shared within the classroom. So even if you're not able to be there yourself, you will get the recordings of all the sessions. And it's $10 for 4 hours of coaching. Should be a no-brainer. Hey ho, Komaito. Award, how cool. Evelyn skin. 1 time a day, you have a dodge, and if you dodge the second time, you won't be able to play ranked for the rest of the day anymore. You're in? Amazing, Danny. That's amazing. There will be at most 40 seats. So far we have sold 10 seats, so there's 30 seats left. I'll be recording every session in the classroom, and it will be shared within all the participants. So even if you're not able to show up for every one of the classrooms of 4 times, you will still get the recording. You will still have access to all the questions and all that stuff that will be asked. So even if you can't show up, it's still such a cheap way to get so much information. Because in the end, it's a classroom. You don't get to talk directly with me because it's not a one-on-one coaching. You just get access into where you can listen to me and you can ask questions. You'll join later today? Amazing. If we can sell at least 20 spots out of the 40 spots, it's something I'm gonna do more in the future. But if I can't sell 20 out of 40, then it's not really worth it for me, and then it's probably not something I'm gonna try to focus more on. So I'm hoping to be able to sell at least 20 spots. No, you can be coached off stream as well. You just have to book during the hours where I'm not streaming, right? So either before, like at like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. or after 7 p.m. So you can definitely get coached off stream. Most people get coached off stream, actually. Because you're not the only one that don't want it to be on stream. Which is why I do have open slots off stream as well. Because I understand that it's not for everyone. But if you book between 12 and 7, it will be on stream. Because I'm not going to end my stream to coach. Because that's not really worth it for me. Then I end up losing money to coach a person, right? Are you allowed to post on Batman subreddit? I suspect the majority of players that already watch you, but might be worth for more exposure with the coaching. I don't think I'm allowed to do it myself, because it will be seen as advertisement. I'm not sure what the rules is if other people post about stuff like that for me. But I know for sure that you're not allowed to use the subreddit to advertise yourself. I did not queue top lane at all. See, now I'm forced to dodge. It's actually Riot's fault, right? But we can maybe, I don't know, kill them. I just know what I'm not allowed to. So now I'm forced to dodge. The system is kind of flawed, right? You risk getting banned to post that? I appreciate that, Astral. Make sure to use the link then as well, right? I guess I just dodged instantly. I only use the subreddit once in a while to if I see someone ask a question that I know the answer to, but overall I don't use the subreddit because most of the time, even if you try to help, then they don't find it helpful, or doesn't come off as me helping. But Senna is fun, so I'm doing Senna for now. Senna is fun, so I get that. So sorry about all the dodging. Now I had to dodge. 2 dodges why I had support, and then a third one why I don't get support. But the thing is, it doesn't have to be, it's not a bot classroom, it's a support classroom. Just making that painfully obvious for everyone. This is not about like how to play bot classroom. This is how to play support classroom. It's gonna be very role specific, like when you can do specific things within your role, how to ward, when to roam, how to position during laning phase, what your job is during this time and this time and this time, right? It's gonna be very focused on that stuff. It's not gonna be like become a bot beast or whatever, right? Kind of want to watch this video.
18 at just 19 years old, Myth would become the second most followed streamer on Twitch. In 10 months, he
This
went
video has been going around a lot.
from a small streamer averaging 50 viewers to becoming one of the biggest creators in the world, with a new average of 37,000 live viewers. Myth was an early adopter of Fortnite Battle Royale and had become regarded as the best player in the world alongside Ninja.
Do we have any Myth fans in the house?
He would rapidly gain millions of followers across his various social media platforms and was averaging over 1 million views per video on his YouTube channel.
Not
5
bad.
years later, in 2023, things have changed a lot. Myth has been consistently losing subscribers for 2 years, rapidly losing followers on Twitch, Instagram and Twitter, and can often be seen streaming to under 100 people, a number perhaps hard to fathom considering where he once was. So what happened? How did Myth go from the second biggest streamer in the world to this? Well, let me explain by taking you back to the start, where it all began. Myth's online presence can be traced back to November 2013, when he would create his current YouTube channel at the age of 14. As with most gaming creators at the time, he would begin by posting low-quality Minecraft and Call of Duty videos.
I feel like
However,
everyone
his content
started
would
off
see
making
huge
Minecraft
improvements over the
videos,
next
dude.
few years, and by 2016, Myth began streaming on Twitch and uploading the highlights to his YouTube channel. Around this period, streaming was far less normalized and was a laughable career option in the eyes of the mainstream. But despite this, Myth had set his sights on becoming a successful streamer and was putting in a serious amount of time and effort at an incredible consistency, streaming almost every single day, often for over 5 hours straight, all while still attending high school and working at a coffee shop. But Myth's hard work would pay off quickly, and by November 2016, he was streaming to an average audience of 50 live viewers. During this period, Myth's streams were focused almost entirely around one game, Paragon. Despite there being a
What is
vast plethora
Paragon?
of games with far higher viewership potential on YouTube and Twitch, Myth would continue
The
to
fuck is
dedicate himself
Paragon?
to Paragon, and for the next 10 months, would essentially play nothing but this game on his streams. However, his loyalty to Paragon would prove to reap little rewards in terms of growth, as by mid-2017, Myth was still averaging around the same viewers as the year before. Things were starting to look less optimistic for the young streamer. That was until September 2017, when Myth would make a decision that would change his life forever.
League, but
when he
not
would
top-down
finally take
view?
a chance in
Oh.
a game other than Paragon, and turned his attention to a new release slowly gaining traction in the gaming community: Fortnite Battle Royale. Fortnite was somewhat similar
So
to
many
that of
fucking
PUBG
people
and
exploded during
H1Z1,
Fortnite,
two
didn't
Battle
it?
Royale games that were extremely popular and topping the charts on Twitch at the time. However, Fortnite gave a fresh take on the genre, moving away from what could be considered a mature art style and gameplay to a more wholesome aesthetic with bright colors, high saturation, cartoon-styled character models, and dancing. Initially after Fortnite's release, many gamers and streamers were quick to write the game off, seeing it as a goofy PUBG knockoff made for kids. And with the game being free to play, it cast doubt on the quality of the product. After all, in 2017, it was extremely rare for a free game to have any long-term substance or success.
How can they say that when a game like League of Legends fucking exists? Free games don't have productivity. What? Aren't free games like the biggest games out there currently, basically? That makes no sense. What a stupid comment.
But whilst the vast majority of streamers and players were sleeping on Fortnite, Myth was there on day one of release and streaming the game to his audience. And after his first Fortnite stream on 12th of September 2017, he would continue to play and stream Fortnite for many, many hours every single day. And let's just say being an early adopter and believer in the game would prove to be a stroke of genius. Myth was putting in far more hours than 99.9% of players, consistently streaming over 8 hours every day, and would quickly become one of the highest skilled players on Fortnite. Whilst it would take most players weeks, if not months, to get...
So this is a 50-minute video about his fall, right? I just don't completely understand, like, if I do this, right? Did he really fall off? If I look at his videos, yeah, they're not getting millions anymore, but like his latest video, 73,000 views in less than 24 hours. Yes, these down here is fucking shit. Like, look at this shit. This is his live. 107k, 152k, 120k. Did he like nitpick like one of the few streams that did very poorly? Just to make a YouTube video himself? Myth is very happy about the video.
One single win on the game after only 5 days.
A lot more newer games that adopted free-to-play with cosmetics. Mate, that was that before Fortnite. Dota 2, League of Legends, so many games were free-to-play with cosmetics. So many games.
Of playing,
right?
Myth had won an absurd 22 games.
Warframe, another big one, yeah. Like, there's so many, like, the biggest games basically out there are free to play, but they live off of cosmetics.
A feat so impressive that even the official Fortnite Twitter page took notice and would shout out his Twitch stream. For context, getting a win on Fortnite was no easy task. With 100 players...
I never played Fortnite, so I don't know a lot about this game. Because I've never been into shooters.
Competing in each game to become the last man standing.
Warframe doesn't live with cosmetics. What the fuck do they live off then? It's a free game. Is it like where you have to buy things to upgrade your shit then? Ends just like Lost Ark. Use money, pay to win kind of thing.
One single shotgun bullet or sniper shot can defeat you. There was a lot of room for failure. A win on the
paid for convenience, or that's also
game was in fact so special at the time. The players would post pictures to their social media accounts, flexing the now iconic Victory Royale.
Damn, it's just so hard to actually win, that actually winning in this game was seen as an insane feat. Dude, that must feel so good, not gonna lie. But also feels so frustrating, right? If that's so far between your wins, that you take them so positively that you go and fucking post your victories.
Screen. Getting just one win was an achievement, but Myth was making it look like a walk in the park. And only one day after his shoutout from Fortnite, Myth had increased his win count by 8, reaching 30 Victory Royales. The same day, Myth would begin uploading highlights of his gameplay to YouTube, including a video of him dropping 20 kills in one single game. This level
20 kills on the 20th win. That's a good fucking title, not gonna lie. This shit got a lot of views, I can guarantee that. Peak of Fortnite with a really solid, simple title that will get people to click. This shit, I can guarantee that shit got like millions of views. 20 kill on 20th win. Okay, only 300,000. But I guess that was huge for 6 years ago, right? 6 years ago, he was like probably only a few thousand subscribers, right? Huge video.
In one single game. This level of skill was incomprehensible.
Dude, I'm trying to find a game, but I can't find a game. If it autofills me again, I'm
out an entire
doomed.
Of the lobby himself.
He eventually got drowned out. No, he didn't. He was a Twitch streamer that then stopped streaming on Twitch because he took a fucking deal to not stream on Twitch, right? And then the dude became a multimillionaire that does not need money anymore. He has generational wealth at this point that he no longer has to care about viewership. So now he's playing whatever the fuck he wants. And it's very obvious when you look at his YouTube channel that he's playing so much shit no one fucking cares about. And that's good for him. He's just playing for whatever he wants. Like, look at this shit. So many different things. He's just doing whatever the fuck he wants. And that's good. He's just chilling, he's enjoying himself. He has earned the money he needed. But still retain the viewership. Because they adapted and wanted to maintain the viewership. It
was beginning to look
He's creating content he wants to create. They're creating content they have to create. And that's a huge difference there, Nobdula.
like Myth could actually be the best Fortnite player in the world. However, at this time, Fortnite was still yet to gain considerable traction and popularity, which was reflected.
Wait, what does 8 mean?
Fortnite was still.
Do you guys understand what 8 means? October 2017, Fortnite 8. 8 what? You guys know? Coconuts? Millions? 8%? How do you have percent searches? If it's 8 million down here, I doubt it will have hundreds of millions of players. I don't think any video game has hundreds of millions. Like, if this is 8 million, this up here is gonna be 100, right? So 25, 50, 75, 100. So it only had 8 searches per day? That doesn't sound right either. What the fuck is this 8?
Considerable traction and
Metin 2 has more? You think Metin 2 has more than 100 millions of players? Metin 2, average players 3.1. The fuck are you talking about, Kenzie? So 3.1 million, right? No, it's legit just 2. It's just 2, not even millions. All-time peak 8,253. What are you talking about, Kenzie? Metin 2? Or did I misunderstand you?
Popularity, which was reflected in Myth's streaming stats, as despite his elite level of gameplay, his stream would see a fairly little amount of growth after his transition away from Paragon, and he was still averaging around 50 to 75 concurrent viewers per stream.
It was a joke?
November.
How the fuck are you supposed to know it's a joke when you write Metin 2, comma, I think has more? No emotes, no anything, just straight up a comment on a question. How would you ever know that that's a joke when there's no fucking anything? We can't hear your tone through text.
When with a stroke of luck and random chance, Myth would end up in the same Fortnite game as one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, Summit1G. With no idea he was coming up against one of the biggest streamers in the world, who was streaming live to over 15,000 people, Myth would aggressively approach.
Is the percent of search results compared to the highest point? Oh, so okay, so it's compared to the... That makes sense. Okay, that number makes sense now. So 8% of the total... Okay, compared to its own peak. That's nice.
This was not normal, and people were taking notice. Soon after the game, Myth would upload a clip of him outplaying Summit to YouTube, and it would quickly become his most viewed video yet.
We killed
Viewers were in
Sum.
awe at Myth's ability, especially that of his building skill. And with him topping the leaderboards as the player with the most solo PC wins, Myth was certainly making a name for himself amongst the small Fortnite community. And following the video where he would destroy Summit, Myth would upload a series of building tutorials, which would perform far greater than the rest of his YouTube content. There was no doubt in the community that Myth was the best builder in the game, and considering that Fortnite's unique selling point was building, it was a huge title to hold. All of this led to a considerable rise in viewership on Myth's Twitch channel, and for the month of November 2017, he would average 179 concurrent viewers per stream, double that of the last month. The following month of December was when
Fortnite
Fortnite
17
really started to pick up pace in terms of popularity, and thanks to Myth's prolonged commitment to the game, his stream would begin to blow up. December 1st, 142 live average viewers. December 2nd, 332 viewers. Myth had doubled his average viewers in just one day, but things would get even better, when once again, Myth would find himself in a Fortnite lobby with Summit, and when the two players would eventually encounter one another, they would have a 1v1 battle that would go down in Fortnite history. Summit would notice a base at the top of a hill. Little did he know Myth was the one waiting inside. Summit then decides to aggressively build upwards towards the base, ready to engage. But instead of Myth sitting idly like the majority of players would, he starts building at incredible speed.
What the f? See, he keeps building higher.
That is fun. We go higher!
Stop building so high!
We build higher! We build higher!
Is this guy a... What? What's happening?
He's fucking locked in! He's locked in!
He kept building up and building up and building up, and I couldn't catch him. 1400!
That is actually fucking fun.
How did that man shotgun me down beneath like that? Did you see that?
Good fight, Summit. I like that.
I've never seen that strategy used. I've never seen that strategy.
I'm the
You
myth.
can tell he's a good player. I've never seen that strategy used where when someone's trying to get into your base, you just keep building up, keep building up, keep building up. That was impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fun. That was good.
Myth had completely outplayed one of the biggest streamers in the world. This kind of building gameplay was not normal, and of all the thousands of viewers in Summit's stream who witnessed the fight, the same question was likely going through their minds. Who is this Myth guy, and how is he so good at the game? And it was no coincidence that soon after this moment, Myth's stream would begin to grow even faster. December 16th, 570 viewers. December 24th, 1,000 viewers. December 26th.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest and say, if like, how do you even react to this? How do you maintain like the same vibe in your stream when you're suddenly from day to day doubling your viewership every day? And there's more and more people in your stream where you will no longer be able to really keep up because nothing can prepare you for that shit. How do you do it? Like when you're slowly growing as a streamer, like you get a few more viewers every month or something like that, right? You will slowly get more and more used to more and more people, right? But when it's like doubling every day, how the fuck do you do it?
2,000 viewers. December 28th, 3,000 live average viewers. Myth had multiplied his viewers over 20x in the space of 1
No,
month.
that's
And
not
whilst
what I'm
doing
asking. How do you follow? How do you keep up with your chat? How do you keep up with your chat?
Streamers would slow down on streaming over the holidays. He was grinding an average of 10 hours every day.
Jesus.
And it was working. As Myth's Twitch was skyrocketing to huge heights, more fuel would be added to the fire. When a random viewer would post a clip from Myth's stream, that would take the internet by storm. The video was titled, "Insane Build Fight, I'm the Myth," and would quickly go viral, gaining over 1 million views. In the clip, Myth could be seen in an intense build battle against another player.
Being
A
mentally
fight that he would
prepared
win.
and serve or on the wave of the... Yeah, but how do you mentally prepare? Look, I'm autofilled again. I don't queue these roles, dude. Prepper support. I don't queue these roles. Can I just get to play support? This game is so shit. Let's be honest. This game is so shit. I can't even fucking get to play what I want to play. I queue support and mid. And I'm getting filled top lane. I'm getting filled AD carry. Like, can I just get to play what I want to play? At least very nice Mr. Croc person. Something is wrong with the matchmaking when you can't even get to play your primary or your secondary role. It just continuously autofills you. Something is wrong with the matchmaking. Like, something is wrong, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. There's something that doesn't work. Nah, don't do that to me. Don't do that. Okay. Are you listening or what? What the fuck?
And whilst in hindsight, this
Is he listening? The fuck? What? Dude, that was sus. No? That was weird, wasn't it, chat? Am I the only one that thinks that? That was very weird. It's not about autofill protection. It's the part where you don't ever get your primary or your secondary role. You constantly get something you don't queue up for at all. Not sure Guardian is the right choice here. Probably someone else streaming there sniping. I don't think so. Because I did hide my lobby, right? I've been not really been showing anything while I've been in queue. But like, look at this shit. It's not like I'm playing in Challenger, where there's only a select 100 people that you can queue up with. I'm playing in Master, where there's 20,000 players or more. This is a huge pool. So how do you just never get the role you want? It is weird to me. Finding it odd, he has no mastery points, but he also has no border, right? Maybe it's too early. It's 1 PM, mate. It's 1 PM. This is not something that used to be an issue. Oh, and the fucking game is bugged, so I have to, There's no sound in the game at all, as you guys can hear. This game is just so doomed. What has Riot done? Oh. This game is so fucking doomed. What has Riot done? Nothing works.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The thing is, I waited around 15 minutes for this game, Ollie. If not more. When was my last game? 41 minutes ago was my last game. It took me 41 minutes to get into this one. It's December, they're on vacation? Dude, it's December 4th. They're not on vacation yet. These people don't go on vacation. These people are fucking addicted, dude. These are not the people that are in silver and gold. These are not your family people. These are the fucking children and addicted people that play League of Legends all day only. Don't treat them like you would treat the silver or the gold players, because they ain't the same. And these are the people that play League way too much. They don't go on vacation. They don't go outside when it's summer and it's hot. They don't do anything. They play League of Legends. And they complain about League of Legends. Oh, why wouldn't you continue? Oh. The fact that he's gonna heal up like 60%. Didn't get the W up before. If you know that we don't have vision watch, you can click legit tab and see it. Pike full health again? Well, he did sip both his potions, right? Good. Q. Well, that's really good. The wave is fine for Katarina. He will lose a tiny bit of CS though. Did actually fucking fuck the Guardian? That sucks. Alright, we have her here. Why are they fighting for this shit so hard? I don't understand that. Why are they fighting for this Scuttle Crab so hard? She's running out of mana, which is unlucky for her. The Blazy fucking recall was a bit greedy. Oh. Gonna collect this so I have the movement speed when I leave base. But like, they have no prio and Poppy already lost flash, right? It made no sense what Poppy did, mate. Poppy just fucking griefed it, you know? Ooh. Well, she did get the healing zone off. Holy, she actually lives it. That's crazy. I wanna see if they are gonna attempt to dive the Ezreal. They are not. Okay. Why does she do so much damage? What the fuck? This W here serves as like Pike will run in here when he comes back. And then we will know when he's back, right? Good Q there. Why Guardian? Because I'm playing into Pike. That's hunted, dude. Good. get to kill her right before we cross the wave, right? Let's go! All according to the plan. I meant to do that. Yeah. Silvers wouldn't understand, dude. I did not mean to do it at all. Her flash is up now, I believe. It wasn't up before. She gave up? Well, that wasn't... She got outplayed. One for 3. Game's over? Yeah. Yours doing really good topside. We got Herald and we got Dragon as well, so like... But it all just stems back to the fact that Poppy decided to go for the Herald, for the Scuttlecock fight, right? That's really why the game is over, right? He's dead to my Ignite. This is not a good fight, I think. Yeah, nope, it's not. I knew it. That was stupid. That was stupid.
Shut down.
Well, maybe he did. Maybe he just did that. Wow. Do remember our AD carry is auto-filled as well, right? So like, just because he's fed doesn't mean a lot. You actually need help or what? I don't understand why he's like spamming in the dragon. Help, 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 help. Don't think he needs help. Dude, what is this Pike doing? He has so many deaths for no reason. Well, we get more planings here. Hello, Moroccan. Hello, hello. I decided to play League in my free time and I queued out for 20 minutes plus 10 minutes of dodges. The universe is warning of a lose streak. Took me 40 minutes to get into this game, mate, and I'm winning it. We tank that because of the plating dropping off very soon, right? I swear. My teammates still die here, what? Yeah, they do. Ezreal somehow didn't kill the Pike, dude. I don't know how Ezreal didn't kill the Pike, but he didn't. Oh my god. No more Heartsteel? Nope. Not on this account. This account is itemized correctly for the different situations in the game. Type of game. Pike fucking survived, which led to my teammates dying anyways. I don't know why the objective bounties disappear though. That makes no sense to me. Spear is a beast there. Ezreal didn't follow. Fuck you, Pike. I got your ass. The tower fucking hurts. Locket too? No, Locket is wrong here. Locket is very wrong. Do they have AoE damage or do they always target one person at a time? Nearly fucking hit an ability there, Sareth. Hit those though. Teammates are for sure fucking starting to troll though. Why is he pinging himself?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pyke has way too many deaths. For no reason. You also has too many deaths for no reason, to be fair. But like... Yummy.
An enemy has been slain.
What? Yeah, that's a bullshit stun. Not gonna lie. That's a bullshit stun. The one I hit. Should really just do the fucking Baron. Why are we not doing the Baron? I don't know, I can ping it so many times, but like, if they don't come... Dumb and dumber here. The kills! Kills! Me see champion! Champion! Dude, I swear, like, these people are the same as the fucking Neanderthals before. Caveman, dude. Go this! Oh, that's stuns. I don't have a problem. Sometimes I'm just reminded how big of a skill gap there is between master players and Grandmaster Challenger. Half an island. So your question makes sense because I think you're uneducated with how League of Legends works, right? Do you think slow stacks? Is that why you're asking the question you're asking? Half island. Do you think movement speed slows in League of Legends stacks on top of each other, so they will slow more? See, yeah, they don't. The strongest slow will always just override the weaker slow. Meaning that when your Q slows for 60% and you have a Rylai's that then slows for 35%, then nothing... Okay? Where the fuck did my viewer go? Oh, she chased her Cassandra. Would be cool if slows stack for the whole game. So there's only one type of slow that stacks. The Hextech Dragon, the Soul, that one fucking stacks. For whatever reason, they've decided that one stacks. So the Hextech Souls stacks. Thank you, Allah. Allah and Dabi. Good morning from NA. Good morning, mate. Didn't even smite it. Cool and collected. I mean, it's sold, no matter what. It still breaks the rule of its own game, right? The rule is slows don't stack. Besides this one thing, which makes no sense. Do the fucking Baron? Can you just do the Baron? You guys hate winning. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, I am. Good hook. No minion wave there. My bad. And now take the fucking Baron and win the game. Please. You fucker, you don't say yes. You're one of the issues. You're the one that hate going to the Baron. You're one of the fucking problem kids here. Oh, yes. Let's go Baron. Runs bot lane immediately because red buff. Hunka bunga. It's okay. Stay strong, chat. Stay strong. This one, this good. Go. Please, why are you on the Raptor now? Why do you have to be such an issue? I knew I would get stunned up. Why did you guys go off it? Kill it! Let's go! We did it! We can win the game now. Victory is ours! He died 16 times. Fuck you, Cassiopeia. Now you die, you stupid snake lady. Where's the boots here? To be able to kill more. Kill the fucking Nexus, you imbeciles. Honor Esper swapping roles? No. Not after all the fucking mental torture he just put me through. He needs to be happy that I just don't report him, dude. we go even. He gave me roll, he gave me and he gave me cancer, okay? So that's, it evens out. I need to see if he plays Bard as well, since he hovered Bard. Hello, Martin. Does play Bard. Played Bard earlier today. So he was thinking about it. Sometimes this even looks, yeah, it's crazy.
This gameplay may look underwhelming to the average Fortnite player in 2023. At the time, this kind of building...
How's stream? We're hanging in there, Martin.
Who had started playing
Are we winning some games? Yes, we are.
Ending the month with 34,000 followers gained on Twitch and 21,000...
Dude, that's basically how many fucking followers I have in total. And I have so many dead followers. Like, I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. And I think only around 30-40% might be active in my stream. Like, where they check in once a month or something like that. I hate the follower number, because it's just so many dead followers. Like, it doesn't represent anything, really. Like, you will get rated, and then you will get, like, 100 new followers, and those people will never tune back into your stream. Because you don't stream in Spanish or whatever fuck you got rated by, right? I kind of hate the follow thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't represent how healthy a stream is, at least. 50 game lose streak? Nah,
YouTube,
I'm
Myth's
fine.
rise to fame was in fact only just getting started. And on the 10th of January 2018, he would sign a professional contract with the esports organization TSM, bringing a new level of respect to his name and of course more eyes to his stream. On January 15th, he would post one of his most viral videos yet, where he would get 27 kills in one game, which would quickly amass over 2 million views. And it was no coincidence that in the week following this upload, Myth's average concurrent viewers on Twitch would rise from around 3,000 to 7,000.
Holy
The
shit.
growth was starting to get even faster, and by this point Myth was gaining around 10,000 followers per day on Twitch. In the space of a few months, he'd gone from being completely unknown and making presumably very little money from streaming, to becoming one of the most viewed streamers on the site, and
Jesus
undoubtedly
Christ.
making thousands of dollars per day from his stream, YouTube channel, and brand deals. Alongside this, Myth
It's quite unlucky that this is back in 2018, where ad revenue is not at all close to what ad revenue is now. Like in 2018, I don't think you really earned any money from ads at all. Where now, like, I think most streamers, around 50-60% of their revenue comes from ads, because ads just pay so much. So that's a bit unlucky for him.
reach 1,000 wins on Fortnite, and every one of his YouTube videos were consistently getting hundreds of thousands of views. But it got even better. In February 2018, TSM would announce their official competitive Fortnite team, a squad consisting of Myth and 3 other upcoming pro players, Daquan, Camille's, and Hamlin's.
I did not know there was a competitive Fortnite scene. How does that even work?
Quickly became the most lethal squad in the game and would destroy every lobby they played in. And let's just say, the viewers loved it. Fortnite was now beginning to transcend the gaming community, and the rapid growth of the game was starting to gain considerable mainstream media attention. At the forefront of this hysteria was
Is Fortnite still the most streamed game on Twitter? Not on Twitter, on Twitch. No. Well, I know just chatting is always bigger. Grand Theft Auto is still fucking far up. It's kind of cool. It's all the role playing, right? This shit is getting a lot of views. Season of Discovery. Like this number is gonna grow a lot because we're so early into the day, right? This doesn't represent the NA audience at all. But that's kind of cool. I was
the
curious.
streamer Ninja, who was also seeing an unprecedented level of growth alongside the Fortnite boom, rapidly becoming by far the most subscribed streamer on Twitch and the face of Fortnite. People would often debate who the best player in the world was, and more often than not, the debate was between two players, Myth or Ninja. With that being said, the two of them saw an opportunity for more viral content and would collaborate at the end of February.
Yo, Red, thank you so much for the 43 months, mate.
The community and follow.
Thank you so much, mate. Three out of 15. Let's go. What is happening? I know my client is working again, just indie things. That team come is good. Rednington, naughty nose. How you doing? I'm doing quite alright, mate. How are you doing? Don't pick Senna, please. He's so tired of people saying that shit, probably. It was funny. A short queue it was. It was really good. It was a really short queue. Very, very nice. Snamuk, thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. Udyr with Grasp. That is... I feel like... not on purpose. Like... the client fucked him over, what? You're my mid lane? Yeah, I can see that. Good to have you in here. No, he plays Grasp Udyr every game. He unironically plays Grasp Udyr every game. What is this elo? What? How can that ever be good? Good luck, mate. How, I need to check some numbers, dude. I'm so curious about that. New tech, let the man cook. Dude is cooking up something disgusting. I can get 60 gold if we run in here, I think. I just want my 60 gold.
No time for talk.
Thank you so much, Pedro, for the prime. He ignited him just to cancel his recall. Might have been a bit smart. Don't do it. I don't think Masjid understood the memo there. But like, Masjid just kinda... He's so far behind the Udyr now because of this. If we had went on him when he was stunned, when we had Halo Blades up, that would have been nice. But it's okay. Damn. I got the kill. Sorry. Sorry. That's actually just crash if we see Udyr. They finally get the kill on him. Purpose here is just to crash, right? Senna's gonna hold it, so you need to push him. I don't think he wants to recall yet. Which is why I've left so many W's for him, right? They're so doomed, by the way. Always try to auto attack once before I enter the portal, because it makes them enter the portal as well. Oh, it actually hit. Okay, nice. Just trying to fix FPS, that's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It wasn't you, I was talking to Draven when I said level 1 was a bit troll. Yeah, Tapis are fucking insane here, holy. They have 3 auto attack heavy champions with Jon, Senna, and Varus. Thank you for the awesome content. Oh, thank you so much for being part of it, mate. He needs to flash. No, he didn't fucking get close to me to... You only fucking griefed that one, huh? Good job, Asya. If he had walked closer to me, I could have gotten the freest assist there, which would have been lovely. I don't want to walk over this vision here. Do you think they're warded? I don't think they're warded. Class? Yeah, please join the class, dude. I think it's insane value. I'm trying to ping that I want him to go up here. But he always perma-fucking... He doesn't listen to my pings, which is annoying. But it's fine, we're getting control out of it anyways. Let's heal. Actually think I'm gonna go Giant Belt here. I already have plenty of armor. The class is so insane value. You get 4 hours of coaching, guys, for $10. You scam yourself by not participating in that. Both shoulder laners are doing good though, so... Why don't we just drag and wait for me? We could do both if certain individuals played it correctly. Without mentioning names. I get the cancel? No, I can't. Oh well. I delayed it a tiny bit, which means that Varus is losing out on a lot of minions. I'm Portal here, because else I'm gonna end up taking aggro from these. I'm not willing to take more than 100 damage. Halo Blades and then he rushes lifesteal makes no sense, by the way. You want to have as much AD as you can. If you go Halo Blades on Draven, then he should have won lethal tempo. This was his itemization plan. To play Bard in Worlds, but there are too many first-time Bards in range that take away my pick and roll. 3 elo, I guess. 3 elo, I guess, yeah. I can outrun that after the slow. Let's see how many times I have to ping. My bad on the alt miss, yeah. I'm hideous. I tried to drag them as much in as I could, so this dude has a chance to get the kills here. He gets one of them. Draven is not used to playing Draven, which is fucking insane when his name is Draven. Like, unironically, name is Draven, right? But he has no idea how to play Draven. That's the moment. How many grasp attacks? 1. I don't know, he's just trying to fucking make the game harder for himself. That's why he's grasp, I guess. Oh, I don't have fucking Sweeper yet. I have Ignite. And I have ult. Nice, I hit my ult. Now you need to make sure you don't get ulted here. Good. Fail to ward over the wall or what? Okay. Yona's mad? Yona's bad. Bad people tend to be mad. Because they don't really understand why they are bad and what is happening incorrectly. So they just tend to lash out because of it, right? Kind of the same way with like dumb people tending to argue the most because they don't understand what they're arguing and why they lost the argument. They just keep arguing. Fucking musty moment, dude. A musty moment. 2 grass stacks on it. This grassrooter he's cooking some shit up. He has 2 stacks, dude. But he only, it's not like he misclicked it, by the way, which I thought he did. It's all he ever does. It's all he ever does. I don't understand it.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Stop whining. Duciel, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for all of you guys supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Good flash exhaust there. Good job. Why I play for team? When did you play for your team? Not even close. I would be okay with dying there. It still means 2 for 1, right? And I don't have a shutdown on me, so... Yeah, I don't know. Classic, you know, Red?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm just thinking bot lane. Yeah, you're just free farming and wanting us to go mid lane. Very, very smart. God, you do no damage, dude. You suck. Yes, 4 stacks now. Winnie 8's bonus HP, right? Of course not is better here because Varus would go Ginsus with this build. What it costs you to play for team? You lose this game no matter what, Malphite. What are you rambling on about? What is he rambling on about? Very greedy with your ult. Let me out. You suck yourself, Malphite! Why are these people so like, ooh, I play with Simmers. Dude, you held your ult and tried to last hit with the ult instead of just using it instantly. Stop talking nonsense. These people are so filled with themselves, it's crazy. I don't think Malphite has ult yet. I would be surprised though. Let's play a bit behind though. Yeah, he can dodge my ult if he ults himself because he's unstoppable and can't be hit by CC. If Udyr wasn't trolling, then what? Then you win? It's all Udyr's fault that you all lost laning phase, and you all lost your 1v1s. It's Udyr's fault. This dude. I don't know, he must see something I'm not seeing. Why should Right never ever should change the part that can stop the hero crash? What do you mean? Mate, they killed those fucking super minions so fucking slowly. Like, this is obviously fucking grief, but I don't think they're losing because of Udyr. They all just fucking played like shit. No. The fucking smite. They're very much like, open, 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 and then they keep defending. It's 3v5, you're fucking playing yourself, Yone. It's... I'm not defending, by the way. He continuously kills the minions. Oh, all of them. These people are living in a different world, that's for sure. I'm not defending, by the way. Proceeds to try to kill Draven. For sure living in a different world. Thanks for the follow, Omens. And Cat Divers, and Rex a hero. Promoted to Diamond 4, yay! 3 people that just never should be allowed to have fucking chat open. Holy shit. they continue. Please don't leave. I need an explanation. It's pretty obvious. Playing a full clear jungler. Minimal contact. How is it obvious? Smiley face. Would he keep cope? I well, he got me that, chat. We'll just continuously cope. He's playing a champion that will have minimal interaction with champions, right? And huh, well. Okay, he got us there. Be right back, I'll go pee real quick. Playing legitimate with the lowest master players. So weird. It's the Varus. I do not want to be friends with Varus. You did not seem friendly.
Following the stream, Myth would upload one of their games to his YouTube channel, becoming his most viewed video ever, quickly reaching over 5 million views. Myth's growth was getting outrageous at this point, and by the end of February, he was the third most subbed streamer on Twitch, and doubled his average concurrent view count from the previous month to 11,000
Holy
viewers,
shit.
all whilst gaining 400,000 new followers.
Holy
But it didn't
shit.
stop there. Myth would take note of the success from his collaboration with Ninja, and a couple weeks later, would begin playing duos with one of the most popular streamers in the world,
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Mega Tuna mate, thank you so much for the Prime.
Streams
Thank you
with
so much.
multiple viral fan-made videos uploaded to YouTube. 4.7 million, 5.9 million, 11 million views. However, Myth didn't solely rely on collaborations to continue his growth, and was still focused on his gameplay, proven by another viral video posted to his YouTube, showcasing a 39 kill solo versus squad match. For the month of March 2018, Myth would once again double his Twitch viewers, consistently pulling over 20,000 average viewers per stream. On top
Dude gained 800,000 followers in a month.
Twitch viewers, consistently pulling over 20,000 average viewers
That's
per stream.
crazy.
On top of this, he would gain a jaw-dropping 800,000 followers, in the process of which he would break over 1 million overall followers on his Twitch channel.
Yeah, we hit 1 million in Twitch followers. I told myself I wouldn't cry, dude.
I understand it, dude. That is
Myth
insane.
seemed unstoppable at this point. In the space of only 4 months, he had gone from being relatively unknown on Twitch and YouTube to becoming one of the biggest and fastest growing creators of all time. Things just seemed to get better and better for Myth at this point. But that was until April 2018 came around, when Myth was invited to a Fortnite tournament hosted by Ninja at the esports arena in Las Vegas. And with huge amounts of pressure and expectation on his shoulders to perform against other players, this event would prove to be the first pitfall in Myth's career.
Or did he play poorly?
See right now, he's already coming up with an excuse. How do I tell everyone that I fell off the map? Like, what do I do? How do I let everyone know that I didn't get that many kills and I fell off?
While Smith had been growing at an unprecedented speed, Ninja was a different animal, and having recently smashed the record for the most subscribed streamer of all time,
These are all Twitch Primes. What the fuck?
who better to host the first ever in-person Fortnite tournament
Jesus.
than him?
Making it look like you get 100 gifted subs when it's just singular people subbing fucking with the Prime. That's
Ninja
crazy.
and Myth were essentially the two biggest names on Twitch and in Fortnite at this point, and with them both being seen as the two best players in the game, viewers were dying for the opportunity to see the two officially face off against each other in a game of Fortnite. With Fortnite fans seeing this as an opportunity to finally settle the debate amongst the community as to which of the two players was the best in the world.
What does it feel like being good at the game? Like a curse, right? You keep playing up to an elo where you no longer can actually play the game because the queue time gets so long. So you have to start over, and then it only takes you 1 or 2 weeks at most to get up to an elo again where you can't queue up because the queue times are so long. So you have to start over.
Naturally, this created a huge anticipation, and viewers were edged on their seat, expecting Ninja and Myth to partake in gun battles and build fights of magnitudes that had never been seen before. The event came around and the stage was set, and it wasn't long before 680,000 live viewers came flooding over to Ninja's livestream of the event.
Just not
thus
being low
breaking the
master then,
record
5
for the most concurrent viewers of all time on Twitch. All eyes were on Myth and Ninja.
Myth, a very, very popular player. Crazy big on Twitch. These two going against each other, is there anything else you can think of in Fortnite that might make you a little...
This is the absolute biggest thing.
You guys, besides Ninja, I think tonight the one guy everybody's been waiting to see play is TSM.
Dude, the
Can I hear
pressure
myself?
on
You guys
his
are here
shoulder, dude.
Waiting for Myth to do some domination tonight.
The pressure on his shoulders, I cannot imagine it.
Destroy Ninja.
I feel really, really confident in my ability to do that task.
Out of these next 3 games, how many do you think you're gonna win?
Minimum 2. Like I want to win minimum 2 games and go for the 2-fer. But I think I could definitely get 1.
With expectations of Myth already extremely high, and comments of confidence during his pre-game interview, everyone was expecting to see incredible gameplay.
He set him
from
up
the star
for
player.
failure.
But
No.
unfortunately, The event would prove to be a complete disaster for Myth, and painfully anticlimactic for the audience, as Myth would put on an extremely disappointing performance, dying very early on in 2 games, and awkwardly falling to his death during a build battle in another.
Now,
No.
I don't know if you know, but Myth fell off the side of a mountain.
Yeah, he fell and died.
Hope he's got good health insurance, man. Pay for those broken ankles, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can see it right now. He's already coming up with an excuse. How do I tell everyone that I fell off the map? Like, what do I do? How do I let everyone know that I didn't get that many kills and I fell off?
Myth, let's talk about what happened in this game.
I was gonna play the high ground early.
Dude, I swear, that's so sad to see. I need a break. I need a break. That is so sad to watch. I'm assuming it's Seraphine, Senna bot lane, Brandis, Jungle, Silas top lane, and this is gonna be their mid laner, but they did ban Zac down here, and this dude did ban Yasuo, so it could be mid lane. Yeah, it is Brand Jungle. Don't worry. You're going to hold him. Holy. He's getting hold. Seraphine Senna can be a bit rough, not gonna lie. Yeah. It's Astral. There's no way it's Astral. The person I coached like less than a week ago. Dude, did you already make it to fucking Master? No, Astral is NA. Never mind. It's a different Astral. It's a different Astral. Right, he's NA. I was about to say. And the 2 was... Hello. Hello. Playing with energidrikker. Let's see if we can tease out 60 gold somewhere. Hella fucking energidrik. I hate drinks with fizzle in it. I hate carbonated drinks. Ew. Okay, they're up here. No wait, are they all fucking Danish? You forgot to buy. Too focused on fucking writing to me.
Minions have spawned.
Dude, Varus is like, these people are typing too much, just muted themselves and won't be able to type any messages. You're so tired of playing against Brand Jungle? Blame fucking Agron, right? All the Brand Junglers going Ghost, it's 100% of the time because of Agron. Brutally honest? Yeah. It's Grasp Center. Kinda want to wait for him to Q, right? But he's playing very passive. That works. Ooh, she missed it. The E. The Varus, I mean. Ooh, I fucked up a minion for him. I apologize for that. Good. feel sometimes people give me way more caution than they should just because of my name, and it actually ends up like some games are way easier than they should be just because of stuff like this. I think this Senna has been playing way too carefully just because maybe he knows who the duos is. Which is mega silly. I kind of want Mercs actually here, so I'm just gonna go Ruby Crystal. Does way more in this lane than a Cloth Armor does. Senna only exhausted, still has flash. Oh. Well, he's gonna die, but he's gonna waste a lot of time, I think. Yep. Brand is gonna come from over here, from the left. We got the kill. Senna, LB dead. I can portal behind very easily here. We can dive here, I would say. It can be a bit rough. Because Senna's gonna be here. Oh, never mind. Dude, another one fucking appeared bot lane. So many people bot lane. Holy, 4 people. LB did get a kill from the TP, but Tryhard is gonna deny like 1 minion wave here. You have a free kill on Seraphine here. This is free for you. I don't know why he's on a... Okay, nice, he went off the dragon. Like, just want him to get this kill right. Good. I kinda want to stay bot lane here, just to collect a bit of experience. I'm only level 3 still. MLB is gonna come over the wall. Right? Just go on this, dude. She dies. That's for sure. Seraphine is dead. Ah, the stun missed. Good try, though. Timo died again, but to the brand gank, right? Seraphine and Senna's just dying on repeat right now. It's all of the deaths are only bot lane. We have another free kill here. Nope, we don't. I did miss my Q, so I'm gonna blame that on me. It's fine. That should have been a free kill. Let me rephrase that. This dude is level 6. I don't know if we can stop that. It's 6. We need to stop him. I would say we need to stop him. The more I cancel, right? The more I deny mid lane because Seraphine is bot, apparently. Let's run up here. I think we could have denied the dragon, by the way. Like, we could have stolen it. I saw that 27. Letting Varus get the solo gold. I'm happy I have Mercs, but this should be Legend Tenacity as well. Right, he just 2v1. Nice. Sion sadly left. But pushed out of the lane, right? So Teemo's still gonna deny some minions. Oh fuck. Why would he do that? Why would he actually stay there? Alright, and he gets his blading as well. Good. Why would he do that? I think Radiant is better here. But these are this is one of those times where you can argue for both. But I think Radiant is better. Would still give channel points if the stream is muted? I'm not sure. You can check. Sure. You can do that. Sarath needs help crashing this. Take the fucking portal! The Varusal just missed everything. Hagram decided not to take the portal for whatever reason. What a bummer. That seemed like it should be such an easy play. Hagram just kind of ran back and forth between the portal though. At least say I didn't die and I didn't have to use my flash. You'd actually fucking rush Hullbreaker on Sion. Ah. I'm just gonna portal behind them. This is really bad. He's gonna eat a lot of power, right? This ward doesn't do anything. It'll be top side, okay. Okay, no one is taking the portal? This Brand keeps this ulting me, but I'm quite tanky, right? Like, I think I'm the only one that can really tank his full combo and get out of there. You hate LB with a passion? Like, this LB is gonna be useless. Like, he's 4-0, which is great, right? but she's Rod of Ages, meaning that she's barely gonna do any damage, as you could see, right? She's just gonna be tanky and annoying. But as long as you don't really fucking greed to chase her, it's gonna be fine. The bigger issue is actually gonna be Sion in the side lane. In what case do you go Radiant? Most games, unless they have like a shit ton of AoE damage. Why is this dude allowed to do this? Ah, I missed my Q. That's my bad. Like, she doesn't do damage, you see? She's annoying, she's slippery, but she does 0 damage. Oh, the bone plating came up, dude. The fucking bone plating came up. My bad. Seraphine got 1k and Sion got 700 there. That's a bit of a bummer. Let's make sure they don't get the fucking... They also get the what? Objective bounty? Can we move here? Can Timo move down? Can you move? What is it? Fuck, he's getting Trinity Force now. Full Breaker and Trinity Force. Could you guys like... Wow, that didn't fucking push him back. Would you fucking take the fucking portal, dude? Ah, you. Who comes over the wall? LB, right? How is the Senna still alive? 1 of 9. What is this? I spawn gauntlet on ranged champion. Not the best English speaker. What is he saying when it's a bit of some words starts with B? I don't even know myself. I don't even know myself. Alright, 2 people are top lane at least. Bit of a bummer. That could be. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't take away my movement speed. Please take this. Who the fuck did you get healing reduction for, by the way? I'm a bit tanky. Like, you see? I just tanked them all. I just tanked them all.
An ally has been slain.
Timo did die. He's gonna get his first bounty turret here. You see? No damage being dealt. Like, what is this build? What is this build? Oh. Oh. Well, you actually let choose. Why would you ever max E? Yeah, I don't know. That's also why I'm just like putting it in there. All power players max W secondary. Like, what does E go down? Like, E goes down 1 second per upgrade? Great. And that's it. I think it's a solid question, so I don't mind answering that at all. Like, he's going Rudder Pages into White Staff. She won't do damage. She unironically won't do damage. I don't want to kill Cyan. I'm thinking he's in here. See, I was right. He wasn't back in there. See, that's not how the way you go. You can say it verbally, like I did. That portal was a bit short. That portal was a bit short. That was a bit of a short portal. I nearly lived all of that, by the way. Isn't that crazy? Portal size matters, it really does. Might actually be one of the few games where you go Force of Nature as well. They unironically don't have any like they still won't do a lot of physical damage to me. Like his Trinity Force Hullbreaker, now he's going tank. You tank them for ages, it's because they're like Senna's like weird build, right? So Senna doesn't do physical damage really. And then it's just magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, and this build is weird, and this build is weird, and this doesn't do a lot of damage because Rylas is in there. Is Witsem bad for bad? It used to be really fucking good. It used to be so fun. But now that it gives attack damage and only 40 magic resistance, it's not great. Because it's very expensive, right? Witsem used to be very cheap. But it gave more magic resist than it does now. And then it used to give movement speed on passive stat instead of on hit stat. And you can see this is 1Q, right? With all the burning on top of it, it's like negligible damage. He could be TPing. Yeah, you ain't going anywhere, dude. If we let you get away, we won't get bot lane tier 2, which I want. I have to kind of be mindful here. I'll heal up slowly by hitting this turret though. Careful LB on the left side, nope, right side. Close. What is Hegram doing? He thinks he's me, dude. Gold went to Zion? That's fine. At this point, he's very forced to be in base. Right, like, it's very hard for him to split push when we get to this point in the game. Now I'll just go Baron. If I can get my teammates to go Baron here, we just win the game. Like, this is rapid fire cannon, isn't it? So he's going Iceborne called it into rapid fire cannon. He's not really tanky, right? And he doesn't do damage. I don't get this build. I'm trying to understand it. You have a Abyssal too? I do have a Abyssal too. Defend top lane wave here. He can't wave clear this for shit. And you run away. It's a joke. He knows exactly who I am, dude. He like fanboyed at the start of the game. It's a joke. It's not a fun one, but it's still a joke. She killed me. I was 200 HP, so would have been crazy if I didn't die. Oh, don't ignore the fucking zombie Zion. You're ignoring him. Sometimes I forget I have a teamer as well. Radiant Familiar too? You can do that into Assassin team comps, then it's quite good. And then we just go, like, he should get 3 inhibitors here. We don't have to do Dragon, but it's just by far the safest thing to do, right? Dude, look at the 4 cannon minions here. Reminds me of back when Banner of Command was a thing. You guys remember that? When you, like, banner commanded your cannon minion and it's like 4-shot your towers. Having 4 Baron minion cannons kinda does the same. That's cool. Ah, my bad. I feel like this team will let me down. It's okay though. He didn't really auto attack the brand at all. It's fine. Can't believe how buffed this item gets in the new season. Well, it's gonna end up giving 115 magic resist in total. I think it's fucking crazy. Let's see how brave my teammates are, because all they need to do is actually walk into the base with the super minions and end the game. They are 4v4. Let's see how brave they are. Because one of the biggest issues I'm seeing in the lower ranks, even in master ranks, people are so goddamn bad at just ending the game. They're so bad at ending the game. Look at them. They're just so afraid. Hit the turret. Just hit the turret. Varus understands, dude. Holy. Oh, never mind. Suffer! GG. Also up quite a lot. Yeah, but the thing is, the difference is that mages lose out on a lot of HP and a lot of ability haste in return of getting more AP. So yes, they will do more damage, but there's longer between each ability, and it's way easier to punish them compared to tank items just getting a straight buff, right? Tanks ain't losing anything really, right? They're just getting even tankier. I think a lot of people are kind of like very tunnel visioned on, wow, these AP items do so much damage now. But what about all the things that it mages actually lose? They don't talk about that. I wish you could continuously get this LP. That would be so fucking fun, instead of only in the placement games. Kan vi være venner? Jeg er ikke venner med en energidrikker. I don't want to be friends with someone that drinks fizzle drinks.
And then, yeah. So we got into a little skirmish, and then off the side of the hill,
we have coaching in 1 hour, so we have time for only one more game.
Which is like when you make an edit or like build something, it will just fling you off. And so that happened, and it was really unfortunate.
Despite the anticlimactic nature
Thanks for the game,
of the Las
Subu.
Vegas
Was fun.
tournament, one poor performance wasn't going to be enough for Myth to completely lose his status in the community. In fact, he continued to grow at speed, and in the month of April would average 35,000
That is
views,
crazy.
whilst gaining 700.
What the fuck? In 1 month? He streamed 138 hours, which isn't even a lot. This is his job. And he's working on average, what? Like around 30 hours a week, right? Please accept. I am not friends with people that drink energy drinks.
Topping it all off by averaging 1 million views per upload on his YouTube channel. In May of 2018, Myth would move into the new TSM house. He was now under the same roof as his fellow Fortnite teammates, Hamlins and Daquan. And it would seem the failures of last...
Fashion was so weird. Like, what the fuck is wrong with his eyebrow? Fashion was so weird back then. I know this is not even that... Like, it's 5 years ago, but like... The stupid shit we did to our... the people did to their eyebrows and stuff like that, I will never understand it.
As his fellow Fortnite teammates, Hamlins and
Cold drinker eyebrow.
Failures of Las Vegas had been quickly
like, to be fair, this isn't a rapper or anything. This is a he's a pro Fortnite gamer. The person with the giant ass diamond earrings and the weird ass eyebrow. But he's like, his appearance is like, I'm a gangster, I'm a rapper, right? Instead of I'm a gamer, I'm a nerd.
forgotten, with Myth ending the month of May with his new personal best of 37,000 average concurrent
Jesus
viewers,
fuck,
a feat
dude.
only ever achieved by an extremely small number of streamers. But as is often the case with creators, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And this month would prove to be the peak of Myth's streaming career in terms of viewership.
Pay attention to the fact that you can see that he's streaming less and less and less. The more viewers he's gaining, the less hours he's fucking streaming, right? Like, he might be incredibly successful, but that success might actually kill the drive. Like, his motivation is as an all-time low when he's peaking. And when it starts dropping, he starts streaming more again. That's kind of fun.
And in the months following, cracks would slowly begin to show. Following his lackluster performance at Las Vegas and the continuing emergence of new star players, people in the Fortnite community were beginning to ask questions in regards to the skill of Myth. Was he really as good as everyone thought?
Was he only popular because of his skills? No one liked him or what, or his personality?
Fortnite was no longer an underground game, and most players had spent at least a couple months playing at this point. Thus, the skill gap was beginning to close fast. Whilst a few months prior, the average player base had no comprehension of how to build and struggled to even get a single win, players were now beginning to catch up to the skill and knowledge
A lot of the appeal was
held by
because he was the
early
best.
adopters of the game, such as Myth. Long gone were the days where Myth would consistently run into players who had considerably less knowledge of the game than himself that he could easily outplay, and people were taking notice. A post was made on the 3rd of June 2018 titled, "Is TSM Myth the most overrated
Oh,
player
shit.
on Fortnite?" With one Redditor commenting, "He was the first to master building super quickly and was the best builder in the game for a while until everyone caught up. People just remember when he used to be amazing." But it wasn't just this post. Just a week later, another viewer of Myths would write, "Is TSM Myth
Ninja's a
really
piece.
good enough?
Is Ninja really that bad? To say I've never given a hoot. No, I never played either. I don't like shooters, so I don't care about Fortnite either. Is Ninja a piece of shit? Why? What did he do?
17% win percentage and a 4.72k this season is just not good enough for competitive play, but he is somehow the team leader for one of the biggest teams within Fortnite. Whilst the 17% win rate and 4.72 KD was far greater than what the vast majority of players could hold, it was nowhere near good enough for someone to be labelled as the best in the world. But how could Myth's skill level fall so drastically, so quickly? Well, as
It
proven
didn't
by Myth
probably,
Ninja,
right?
Being the best Fortnite players in the world came with unfathomable riches. Thus, the competition when competing at the highest level got more and more competitive. And of course, with an ever-growing player base, it was only natural more competition.
Dude, this
started
graph
to
is just
arise.
insane, by
For
the way.
first time, viewers' eyes were straying from Ninja and Myth and onto other emerging new players who were starting to show talent, arguably
The rise
far
and fall
greater
of
than
Myth.
and Ninja ever displayed.
was
While
like-
Myth had the occasional comedic moments in his content and a likable personality, there was no denying that the main reason people came to watch his stream was because of his gameplay. People
He's
wanted
just like
to
me
see
for real,
the
dude.
best Fortnite player in the world.
He's
And
just
whilst
like
this
me,
demand was
just way
fruitful,
better.
when Myth was regarded as the best in the game, there was always the risk that if he were to fall down the ranks, his viewership would be in huge trouble. Other players were playing better than him, getting more kills, building faster, winning more games. Myth could no longer
Dude, I don't know with you guys, but I feel like I would get a seizure if I watched the Fortnite stream for more than 10 minutes. Look at this shit. Look at this just for like a few seconds.
Getting more kills, building faster.
Like, look at this shit.
Myth could no
This is some zoomer shit. Like, I'm like, my eyes start hurting just trying to follow all the building. Like, everything is just everywhere, dude. It's 10 times faster now. Yeah, but like, dude, I would get a seizure. But like, as a viewer, one thing is playing it, right? But as a viewer, what? That's not pleasant to watch.
no longer provide the best gameplay available for viewers to consume. So naturally, his audience would slowly lose interest. Myth's build battles from just a few months prior that were jaw-dropping were no longer even remotely impressive. And with the addition of turbo building to the game, an update
What
which
is
gave controller
turbo?
players.
What is turbo building? Is that even faster building? Is that what you guys are talking about? Turbo
Far
building?
greater capabilities when building. More and more players were able to build at a level.
Nah, like my eyes would pop out. Look at this
Far greater
shit.
Capabilities when building. More and more players were able to.
What just happened? Like, I can see that people would be like, yes, that is very impressive, right? But like, that's not pleasant to watch. It's not pleasant to watch. I can see the it is impressive. Hats off to them, but that is not something I would ever want to watch. Even if I played the game myself, that shit is not pleasing. You can hold down a button and it auto builds.
That previously made Myth go viral. Myth was slowly beginning to lose his status amongst the Fortnite competitive community, and for the first time since bursting onto the scene in late 2018, Myth would see a decrease in his average viewers on Twitch, averaging 29,000 concurrent viewers and gaining 518,000 new followers. The fact that these numbers can be considered a down month just goes to show
only getting 500,000 followers in a month. Fuck.
As Myth viewers were
He
slowly
fell off.
increasing, there was another player whose followers and viewers were shooting up at intense speed. Tfue. Whilst previously the debate was always whether Myth or Ninja was the best player in the world, Myth wasn't performing at a high enough level anymore and was no longer in the conversation for the best player in the world.
From someone else.
Thus,
Price,
Tfue would
if it's the
replace
VIP.
him as the new rival to Ninja. Seeing this shift in attention, on July 3rd, Myth would take advantage of what could be considered a negative and collaborate with Tfue, a collaboration that would go on to be his biggest video of all time. The video consisted of the two battling in a new game mode released on Fortnite called Playground Mode. A mode that would turn out to be one of the most impactful updates that would ever grace the game.
Anyone would be a P that isn't a
create their own
streamer.
Private lobbies,
Or Pies,
where they
or
could
my
play with
girlfriend.
unlimited building resources. Prior to this update, if a player wanted to practice their building, they would have to spend huge amounts of time in an actual public game farming materials, and they were always at the risk of being killed. Now all of a sudden, players could spam builds for hours on end. This feature would see a dramatic increase in the skill level
And then you
of
tell
the
me who
most
you want to steal
dedicated
it from.
players to the game, which naturally created more and more competition for Myth and the wider player base. However, Myth was still a force to be reckoned with.
Played Fortnite when it came out. It was actually fun, but I stopped really quick after people started playing more of a building game than an actual battle royale. But didn't they? Do they not have a non-building game mode now as well? That is very popular. What's the next step? You tell me who you want to steal it from. That's the next step. So I can take it away from him or her and give it to you. No, I need to know. How else? Like, I need, like, you don't have permission to take and give. So you need to go into /VIP, get the full VIP list, and then tell me who you want to take it from. Can't be my girlfriend, and it can't be my my streamer friends, because I have the VIPs on them so I can notice them easier. Played in 5 years or something? See, I've never played, but I still know, because, well, Twitter. I believe the no-build mode is quite popular, right? You're here either way. It's a trap, he will take it back instantly. And then you will lose 75,000 points. That be 0 build or what?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, because there's no grace period. If you steal it from someone that's here and they are able to afford VIP stealing, they can instantly steal it back from you. You get a, I guess you're a bit of a dick. The amount of time it takes for a person to spare up like 75,000 points in a tier 1 sub or without a sub and then losing it instantly, heartbreaking. You didn't even steal your VIP, you worked for it? How did you get it? With the raid sponsor. Oh. Wait for the minion wave to walk in. And we can walk in with our minions here. Never walk in between the range and the mini. This gap is closer than the others and it's easier to hook through. Now you stand next to these range minions. Guess they're in here. Okay, they're not. Good. And we start pushing a tiny bit, so they don't get level 2 first. Now that I can already see that Pyke is not contesting at all, I stop auto attacking because I don't want to fast push it too fast. Because the more minions there are, the more minions kind of gets denied, like this one, right? And they did not get experience from it. This is from Core JJ. Is Core JJ a VIP? I never have him in here, so you can take it away from him. Like unironically, he's never in here anymore. Dude, a cannon, I nearly ruined it. I thought it would die. Is it getting cool? No, it's here. We use this timer to collect our charms and see if we can do anything mid lane. Could be hard though, because Katarina's like half and Ari is full. In his top side. Great flash by Jax. The ghost. And the wave is pushing away from us, so... Gonna flash hook or what? Nope. Kane is top lane again. Full Yone. The wave is in an awkward spot as well. Yone did have a ward and everything and just didn't use it though, so really it's only his own fault, right? Ezreal can just E if he gets hooked. I'm gonna be ESU if he can. Certainly a choppy game. Be careful of going so far. Go, be careful, be careful, be careful. See. What the fuck was that E? You don't E the hook, and then you E into the fucking... Miss the ward on the brush. 2 Griefers. How is it my fault? How is it my fault? Ezreal. Why did Ezreal ping me like that was my fault that he played that so poorly? Makes 0 sense. I don't actually know if he flashed. I don't think he did. I misclicked that. You're only dying a lot. This game is gonna be hard. This is the first game out of the other 4 games we played where we have teammates that are legitimately struggling to perform at the same level as their opponent. Ezreal pinged himself, yeah, but afterwards he also pinged twice on me. These 2 were on twice on me, on top of me. Cool, both blast. I for sure should still be mid lane, by the way. Yep. Why am I getting pinged by Viego? I'm fine. This is not gonna ever be a successful gank. Ulted so fucking late. Now Kane is gonna ult him. Kane is actually moving into him, right? Can't play it because he's constantly running it down. Bar was picked, cool. Was that Kane? That's all? I believe it was. Kane is gonna be bot lane now. Game is gonna be incredibly hard because no one is gonna be able to match to Jax on the side lane, right? Could also be that they're just diving top lane again with the Herald. I don't know what this Viego is doing, by the way. He's wasting so much time down here. I guess we're giving it, with Viego just walking into a jungle while he knows that there's no camps. Yes, at least they killed that. I think Ezreal is fine. What? That didn't hit? That was not even close. That was not even close. That was not even close either. Yon might be autofilled, right? Doesn't really explain anything else, right? If he's not autofilled, I don't know what exactly is happening. He can't match his, like, he can't time his Qs, he hit his ult, like, I'm pretty sure he might be auto-filled. And he's first timing Yone's abilities. Kane is 2 levels above Viego, but hey, Viego at least got a kill. Early, alright. Alright, so what, red Kane already? This dude is trolling, I think. Would be a very hard game. Because they have red Kane. Meaning that we don't generally have champions that can... That was crazy dumb. Yeah. Nah. He's gonna come over the wall here. These people are fucking crazy, dude. Well, they're throwing a bit, right? He had no, like... What do you think, chat? Do you think the Yone is auto-filled? We could try. Holy ignite. That was close. At least we get so much experience from killing the Jax because he's so far ahead level-wise, right? He's not auto-filled yet. He's actually not auto-filled. Yone is even his most played champion. Okay, well, I don't know then. It's just an unlucky game. You got Masters today, Sua. Well done. Congrats. That's fucking huge. Where the fuck is Jax there? Ah. Yone did not. Yone did not ult. And Viego fight with me, Kata. It's so free. Well, we did. Katarina didn't even ult though. I don't understand why, how it's free. One of these people are talking so much shit. Well, this is gonna be a double kill, right? I don't see how it's not. As Yone didn't get the kill. We need to go bot lane here. Yone is TPing. Yone and I can't fucking defend against X though. That surely is a way I could have ulted better in the last game. Shorty. Reina has Rocket Bell. These 2 items then. He's gonna get his jungle item upgraded. Stay on the tower. Close. Katarina didn't get her ult off again. The biggest issue is actually Katarina from what I'm seeing. It's not actually Ezreal. Katarina is not doing a lot of DPS in these fights. Get to live to fight another day. Probably shouldn't have ulted the Yone, no. Good, my Ezreal. Got 3 minions. This dude is talking a lot of shit, right? Katarina still hasn't ulted. I don't know why she went, honestly. I kept getting charmed there. That's my bad. It started good though, with the pike kill, right? But I kept getting charmed. So I can't do anything. Did she go? No, she's a Nash's backstack, right? It's hard, right? Because we need to one-shot them. But their champions are not really one-shottable. This is Frozen Heart, for anyone wondering. Yeah, I'm just gonna report the Viego though. No matter how bad a person plays, I don't think this behavior that he's doing is ever okay. I hate when people start spam ping like this. This is why the ping system is shit, by the way, because of people like him. Oh, okay, that actually stunned me. What happened? Oh. I guess Baron is over. My bad, I got caught.
I'll cherish these memories forever.
Jax is kind of huge. Jax is very fat because the Yone is having a rough game. Like, Yone is 0-9, so Jax is 9-3. Ooh. Oh, well, could have been. Everyone on that team is fed, right? Like, even their bot lane is starting to be very strong. It's very, very rough. And even though the Katarina is 9-3, I actually don't think she's playing very well, so I don't have a lot to play through, which is making the game very awkward for myself. Please. Could you ult him? Oh, you ulted! Let's go. He actually fucking ulted. There we go, she ulted. See if we can get a objective bound here too. Well, at least we got his flash, right? I wish he would stay bot lane so we got that objective bounty though. I'm not gonna lie. That would have been far better for us, but he is not really playing the smart way, is he? He's not playing the smart way. It's mega surprising how fed Ari actually is, like, looking at his 1k shutdown. What is happening up here? Dude, huge shutdown. Alright, we got 1k now on Viego. We're trying what we can, right? What the fuck? Whoa, Katarina is actually doing damage now. Holy shit. You guys see that? Katarina just one-shot this fucker. He has no MR. Let's go, Katarina. I see a fucking light in the tunnel then. They did start off the fucking dragon before Viego's there though. Meaning that Kane could just steal it. Holy. That's not a lot I can do. At least I got the dragon. Like, I lagged, of course I lag now, like, you lagging now there as well, or what? Oh, that wasn't killing, that was your own. Nice Qs, not gonna lie, they were just not good enough, right? It was not good enough, sadly. Everyone is bot side when Baron spawns in 5 seconds. Oh, Katarina has no ult now. Oh, well, GG. We'll unironically lose the game here. Where's Yone going? It's a bit unfortunate. I tried my best. I tried my best and I got so far. It wasn't good enough. And that's alright. Katarina just kind of tried to one-shot the Pyke. If it works, I honestly think it could be fine. But if it doesn't work like that, then she's just really stuck in Narnia, right? With no one around her, since Viego and Ezreal was bot side for no reason. I think Yone was trying to lose on purpose, because I doubt anyone will make it to Master 200 LP and be that bad at the game that the way he played is the natural way he plays. I think he just kind of decided to run it. I don't know, not sure why, but he did, and that's alright. Like, if it's something he does often, the system will punish him. If it's not actually something he does often, then he won't get punished, right? I would be very surprised though. No, 100 LP master. I think he ego tilted. I don't know what he did, dude. Like, you can see his other games, his scores are fine, right? So I think he just decided, because he got 1v1 and he got angry, that everyone else had to lose. I have a coaching in 30 minutes. I don't really have time to do another coaching, do another game. Gonna hit him up and ask him if he wants to start a bit earlier. You have a question about Bartbelt? Okay. Ask away. I'll do this coaching on stream, yeah.
Proven by a video released to his YouTube channel on July 29th that amassed 7 million views. Along with this, Myth had managed to slow the decline of his Twitch channel, with him averaging around the same concurrent viewers as the month prior, and would actually have an increase in followers gained, adding another 580,000 to his Twitch follower count.
That's a lot of hours streamed. 300 hours, holy shit. Can build Hearthstone and complete every game, is it viable? No, it's not.
With this large
it's
addition
fun, but
of
it's very
followers,
bad.
A week later, Myth would become the second most followed streamer on Twitch of all time. And in this month of August, for the first time in a while, Myth would begin to take interest in other games than Fortnite, and would stream and upload content of him playing Rainbow Six Siege to his YouTube and Twitch. This was definitely a gamble, considering Myth's audience had almost entirely...
Good question. We can see though. How many hours did I stream in November? Let's see. 168 hours in November. 170 hours in October. $140 in September. I had a week's vacation. 232 in August. 160 in June to July. Yeah, so probably averaging out around 160, 170 hours.
come from his Fortnite streams. However, the video would perform well on his YouTube channel, amassing over 1 million views.
What happened there? I was in Korea during August. Do I plan on going to Korea in 2024? No, unless I have like a secret admirer that donates me like $5,000 to go to Korea. it's not worth it. It costs so much money to go to Korea, and I didn't really see any difference in my viewership doing Korea. And that's as one of the most successful Western streamers that actually traveled to Korea, peaking rank 26 while I was in Korea, right? Thanks for the great content on YouTube and Twitch. Out of interest, what do you think of Zombie Ward? I think Zombie Ward is good for competitive and bad for solo queue, because the ward placements that are placed in solo queue, when you then get your Zombie Ward there, doesn't make a difference for your team, so it doesn't do anything. You peaked rank 26? While I was in Korea, yes.
The writing on the wall in terms of the longevity of his Fortnite career. Considering the increase in competition, maybe his new growth strategy would be to become a variety streamer.
This year, 2020, this year, during the summer, when all the streamers went to Korea, Royals. Would you even, would you go even if it was paid for? Didn't seem to be enjoyable and didn't seem to do anything for your numbers, did it? Well, Korea is a sick country itself. If I was paid to go to Korea, I would go to Korea. I would just see it as a vacation. I would stream like 8 hours a day and spend a bit more time being social with the content creators I know in Korea. But do you make more money off streaming or off coaching? Depends on the month, right? I think I average out on... I always make more money off of streaming, but if I didn't coach, it would hurt me on the bottom line, but I certainly make way more money on streaming. But coaching might make out like 10-20% of my total revenue. Meaning that if I lost like 20% of my total revenue, that would certainly hurt. As a low master player, I hate some reward because the support always ward badly, and it takes too long for me to clear 10 wards. Yes.
Streamer. But it's hard to tell considering the video.
For anyone wondering, I have a coaching session here at 4 PM. I've hit up the person I'm supposed to coach. He hasn't replied back yet, but I have to just kind of wait, right? And it's a 2-hour coaching, so I'm going to coach him from 4 PM to 6 PM. Is there a rune and build for Bart that you can spam for all games? Yes. It seems like you don't know about this guide. That build in there, spam it every game.
Was in fact sponsored. Perhaps Smith was just securing the bag for a couple of days before returning to Fortnite. But it didn't seem like a one-off, as once again, Myth would show his intent to play games other than Fortnite, and would stream and upload content on Battlefield 5. However, this was also sponsored. Interestingly, the Battlefield 5 content would not be as well received as his Rainbow Six gameplay, with a video posted to his YouTube getting just 240,000 views, which was a large decrease in viewership compared to his Fortnite content. And on Twitch, it was much worse, as his Battlefield stream would only get a max viewer count of 6,000, which was a huge drop compared to his Fortnite streams. Whilst expected, it wasn't exactly a good sign.
If I ever going to try to play solo queue and I need coaching, I'll buy coaching from you, because what I've seen, you are so nice to work with, and also people improve so much under your wings. Thank you. I try to do my best. Gonna stream the coaching session, or is it a private one? I'm gonna stream the coaching sessions, else I would have ended my stream, right? I'm gonna stream them.
Myth had long-term aspirations.
For anyone interested in being taught by me but thinking a one-on-one coaching for $25 might be expensive, I have started up what I'm gonna call like a classroom coaching. Means that it's gonna be a group coaching of up to 40 people. So far 11 has bought it. It's gonna be 4 hours in total, 1 hour for per week for 4 weeks, and it's only gonna cost $10 for the total for all 4 hours. So even if there's 1 day or 2 days you can't participate, every session will be recorded, and everyone will get a recording of the session that participates in it. So if you ever had any interest in getting coached or just want to ask a lot of questions and being taught a lot, this is for you. Super, super cheap and super accessible. Sorry about the... about the advertisement, but I am trying to push it because I kind of need people to buy it for it to be successful, and if it's not successful, it's not something I can offer in the future. I just secured Diamond end of season. Let's go, Lugi. Content on YouTube and streams using... Yeah, it's content, right? Dragler. It's 100% just content. Everyone that participates in the classroom will get a recording, yeah? I record all the sessions. Can I get the VIP? Who did you want to take it from, Pies? Sorry. Is it possible to book a session that would be non-streamed? Yes, you just either book before I start my stream or after I end my stream. If you want to get coached before my stream, you have to book in either at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. And if you want to after my stream, you have to book in at like 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Because my stream schedule will be from 12 to 7 most of the time. So if you book in that time slot, it will be on stream. But if you book without outside of that, you wanted to take it away from core GG. Nice. Alright, you should be VIP now. Core's been in here for a fair bit, yeah, to ask questions and overall just chill.
With that said, Myth would end the month of August once again in decline, and whilst the month prior he managed to maintain his 28,000 average concurrent viewers, in August that number would fall to 19,000. If this were a normal situation, that would of course be a super impressive number. However, in the context of Myth, he
is an insanely nice person.
50% of his Twitch average audience in just 3 months, and all of a sudden, the graph of his growth was stooping down menacingly.
Well, for long, by the way, I'm at a 60k points now, and I'm gonna choose you. Holy shit, Royals.
But it got worse, as just 1 month later, in September 2018...
Royals, did you know that you get points twice as fast if you're sub, and 3 times as fast if you're tier 2 or tier 3 sub? Just letting you know, in case you didn't know, Royals.
Average viewers had been cut in half once again, from 19,000 average viewers to 10,000, and people were taking notice. And on the 20th of September, a somewhat infamous creator known as Exility would post a video to his channel titled "The Mistake That Cost Myth His Career." In the video, he would discuss the sharp decline in Myth's viewership and followers, citing the failures of the Las Vegas event, the emergence of new players such as Tfue, and Myth playing games other than Fortnite, all as to reasons as
So, a different person has already made the exact same video this person is making now or what, and he's calling out that video as well, so he's aware of it. That's fun.
why he thinks Myth is on the decline.
If you would have told me that Myth would start streaming games other than Fortnite anytime soon, I probably never would have believed you. But I think in the long run, making sponsored videos...
This is the person we're gonna coach, by the way. We coached him a bit over a week ago, let's say 2 weeks ago, and he was ML2 at the time. He's now Diamond 4, and he wants to see if he can push further up in Diamond, maybe Master. So he booked again, which is nice. I like when I have returning customers I can coach. So I can slowly and slowly push them towards the goal they want it to be in. That's gonna be fun.
Videos and doing sponsored
Have I ever watched streams Manhunt series? No.
streams for games that aren't Fortnite could hurt him. If you're known for something, whether it's a game or a style of video, and then you totally change it up, not as many people are going to be drawn in. So taking a social
I thought I was a sub. You are a sub. You just don't show it. My bad. You just don't show the logo. My bad,
your
Royals.
presence down the path
When is the coaching? When he's done on the toilet.
of variety gaming could be very dangerous for him.
All of a sudden, Myth's declining statistics were brought to the forefront of people's minds, as this video would go on to gain an extreme amount of attention with over 8 million views, and viewers began to leave their own opinions in the comments.
It's gonna be a VOD review into a live game review, live game coaching.
Fortnite. Myth's career didn't stick the landing. Around this time, Myth decided to try a new style of content on his YouTube channel and would release his first vlog. And it was a hit, with 6 million views vastly eclipsing his other gaming content at the time. A trend that would continue for his following vlog releases that month. This was a huge win for Myth. It's not uncommon for content creators to be carried by the games that they play, but Myth was showing that his audience were actually more interested in him and his personality than that of his Fortnite gameplay.
You can hide
which
your
would have
sub,
been a
apparently.
huge relief, I'm sure, considering his recent
Hi, my
decline
first
on
time
Twitch.
here. I'm learning more about Bot. I love your videos. Good morning, Ted. Good morning, Igor.
However, despite Myth's YouTube channel picking up once again, the same couldn't be said for his stream. Perhaps taking note of Exility's criticism, Myth had gone back to streaming almost entirely Fortnite, and only occasionally would play other games on stream. However, it wasn't exactly working out well, as despite devoting himself to Fortnite, Myth's viewers would start to fall sharply once again, and by mid-2019, he was now averaging under 5,000 viewers per stream. Whilst this would still make Myth one of the biggest streamers on the platform,
I wish I would have averaged that, not gonna lie.
Audience. I doubt Myth was particularly happy.
Oh, now you are sub. Wait, it said you were sub already, Royals. I'm so confused, dude. Thank you so much for the Prime, Royals.
With these numbers, considering that it had been just 1 year since his peak in May 2018, and he'd managed to lose almost 90% of his audience.
No, but I clicked on your name and it said you were subscribed as well. Oh, subscribed for 11 months, so I thought that meant you were a subscriber as well. So I thought you were as well after checking up on it.
And around this time, he would find himself moving into a brand new TSM Fortnite house. And whilst you would expect this to be a positive change, allowing Myth to freshen up his content, there was a big problem. His iconic teammates and fan favourites, Daquan and Hamlins, were nowhere to be seen. It would seem the good old days were over, and whilst Myth was still playing Fortnite regularly on stream, if there was any doubt left he wasn't an elite player anymore, it was completely gone. Proven when Myth would have a 1v1 battle with an emerging 14-year-old pro player, Clix. And let's just say Myth got absolutely destroyed.
Oh no.
Despite Myth's obvious decline in skill, he managed to maintain his 5,000 average viewers on Twitch and was still gaining tens of thousands of followers per month. People probably weren't watching him anymore for his gameplay ability. It was obvious he was no longer the best in the game, so boasting those kind of numbers from personality is massively impressive. Whilst maintaining his audience was good news, Myth hadn't seen any considerable upwards growth to his Twitch audience since bursting onto the scene in 2018. And with Fortnite
how the fuck is 500 LP challenge,
less popular, maybe playing just that on stream wasn't such a good idea anymore. And with that said, Myth would start mixing in other games alongside Fortnite on his streams, and it was working, as Myth would finally see positive growth to his Twitch, ending the year of 2019 with an average of 8,000 viewers. Despite the growth...
Is it like you don't have to pay, so you just have to book while I'm off stream, basically, Royals? It costs the exact same on stream and off stream. There's just a limited amount of slots when it's off stream, because obviously I can't coach when I'm sleeping, right? And it's never worth it for me unless someone pays me a fuck ton of money to coach off stream, like why I have to end the stream to coach a specific person, because that means I can't really open up the stream again after.
It still seemed unlikely that Myth could ever get back to the level of viewership and status that he once held during his peak, but that was until April 2020, where Myth would take a huge risk, and for the entire
What do you mean you don't coach while you're sleeping? Yeah, I know, right?
Streaming the game just 5 times for the entire month, instead focusing himself on a new game, Valorant. And Myth pushing Fortnite aside for Valorant would prove to pay off nicely, and his viewers would rapidly rise 5x from the previous month.
What the fuck?
Seeing him average 32,000 live viewers in April.
He just keeps doing it.
Alongside gaining 600,000 followers. It would seem Myth didn't need to stick to just Fortnite.
Took me like 5 years to get 50,000 followers.
Since he held this kind of viewership, and with Fortnite declining in popularity, maybe Valorant was the new goldmine. But unfortunately, the following month would see Myth's average viewers fall back down to 9,000.
Oh no! Only 9.6k average viewers? Oh no! Nope.
From months past. However, there were huge positives to be taken from this. Myth had barely played Fortnite since the release of Valorant's beta, and interestingly, even after the initial burst of hype of Valorant...
How much to get coaching your sleeping hours? $100 per session.
Its release,
I like my sleep.
He was still averaging the same, if not more viewers than he was getting a couple months prior, when he was mainly streaming Fortnite. Around this time, Myth would release a video titled The Current State of Fortnite, hinting at how disappointed he had become with the game as of recent. And for the next 3 months, Myth will continue predominantly playing Valorant and rarely streaming Fortnite. Maybe Myth didn't need Fortnite anymore, and his statistics were backing that statement. On the 22nd of July, he would stream Fortnite, 9,000 max viewers. The next day he would stream Valorant, 23,000 max viewers. Myth no longer enjoyed the
Well,
game.
that's not fair. Like, look at this, okay? This is not a fair thing. 1.6 hours duration, 3 hour duration. He didn't allow himself to actually peak up to get enough time to hit the max viewers. Where over here he gave himself way more. This is not fair putting this up against each other. This is bad analyst work. What are you watching? Rise and fall of myth. Alright, I'm gonna go into coach mode, chat. I'm gonna call him.
You coach.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I need to piss, but my girlfriend is taking.
Still?
So I'm gonna be waiting.
Oh my god, oh no. I thought you were waiting and actually had been on the toilet.
No, I'm
No.
gonna just run to the toilet if she comes out.
Ah, okay.
It's the top game.
The top game? The 110.25?
Yeah, the last one. That's the rank up game.
It's the game that you had quite a rough time on it, or...
Yeah, I was. I thought I was losing that.
Let's see. So, how's it been going since the last session 2 weeks ago?
I think well. I've tried out some other champs just to know what I can play, except if like board gets picked or banned.
Makes sense.
But I think it's going rather well. I haven't had that many like games where I've just inted my ass off and haven't been able to do anything.
Nope, that's good. The bronze pick should only be picked into melee support, by the way.
Oh.
It's gonna be so much harder for you to be efficient into something like Sarah.
Ah, fair enough.
But Brom is insane. Yeah, it's same here with Sarah. You can see these games, you probably have a very hard time actually fucking existing. So,
yeah.
into melee support, Brom is insane. Into range, it's kinda grief.
Okay. Yeah, the 7-7 Brom game, I got flamed so much.
Build is looking good besides the 6. This is a very bad item and should not be built on any champion.
Fair enough.
But besides that, it's looking good here.
Fair enough.
Frozen Heart up here. Kind of sleeping a bit on the magic resist when you play against Heimerdinger and Kennen. Were they very weak or what? Kennen was...
Yeah, the Heimer, I think the Kennen was like, he was very weak.
Yeah, Heimer was strong as fuck though.
Yeah.
Because you go
I
Mercs
never
and
really
then
had a
this, and then you go 2 armor items in a row.
Yeah. No, I never had a real problem with them in particular. For me, it was the Varus and the Viego that was my biggest issue.
The
Viego did not like me.
No. And you win Knight's Vow first because you had an insanely fed yen, which is good.
Yes.
And you did manage to hold the 60% KP.
Yeah.
Just barely, so that's good.
Yeah, I win way more than I lose.
Yeah, you do. It's good. You're keeping it up. So you're still climbing. You have not seen how much LP gains you have in Diamond yet, because the minute you promote... You have?
No, the thing is, my LP gains have gone up significantly since I started solo queuing more.
Yes. Duo queuing fucks your mama.
Yeah, because I went from like plus 14 minus 30 to plus 25 minus 27.
That's good. Way more fun to play as well, I could imagine. Or at least more rewarding.
Yeah, I don't get depressed every time I lose.
Yeah. Games shouldn't make you feel those feelings, right?
Yes.
Have you had any questions, anything that you have been struggling with since the last time?
No, I've asked you as soon as I've had any real questions.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Well, let's just see this banger of a game then.
I wouldn't say it's a banger of a game.
Well, there's certainly a lot of action, so I'm gonna call it a banger.
Well,
like, looking at the action bar down here, I think it's looking crazy.
First 10 minutes, it didn't look a lot. But I don't know how many minutes that is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
slow
well-
at first. You first plot the
Yeah.
the cannon. Are you part of that?
No, No, I don't remember. I am. No, I think no. I was looking at it. I'm pretty sure because they're invading.
Who the fucking
But
invades
so
with a
is-
Heimerdinger?
Don't ask me.
And Ivan is also, so okay, it's just a split
Yeah.
map.
You can see where the first blood comes.
Yeah, it's cannon.
Yeah.
Good, you get a Q off, you get 20 gold as well. Oh, he just phase 6 in. Why?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, and then it's just flash ghost and he gets auto attack to death.
Yep.
Oh, and they all leave actually. That's so bad.
Yeah. They didn't even take anything.
Ivan leaves as well though, so it's just a kill. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, just wards it.
Yeah, I don't think he takes it.
Poppy support is actually, in my opinion, really good into bot.
Yeah, I can say. Yeah, I know she fucked my journeys.
Yeah, both her E interrupts your journey and the W interrupts your journey.
Yeah.
If this is your ward, is really bad.
I think it is.
It's not gonna do anything. Best case scenario, someone walks by and you get like one auto attack on them, but like gives no information.
I think I just want to see if they were walking up there because he wanted
Oh,
to.
why? Wait until he actually enters the brush and then Q into the wall. You can get way more there. You got too eager.
Yeah.
Instantly walk over to the brush. Good. Yes. Yes. Good to see. Fellow brush gamer now. So this is a mistake. You actually ignore Poppy because you wanted to auto attack Varus here, if you look at your pathing. Look at this. Instead of just instantly auto attacking her, you go further up like you want to auto attack this. Which means that it gives Poppy more time to do damage to you and overall punish you. You should always just go on Poppy, especially after the first trade over here. It does not matter if it's the AD carry or the support you killed. Any type of pressure is good pressure.
Yeah.
I know why he overtrades here, which is lovely. This is what I would call a small mistake that I see a lot of part players do. You collect the chime when you don't need the mana, it's not gonna be an upgrade, and you allow them to just kinda get a bit of a pressure on the lane where they can actually farm a bit. Instead of doing this, stand here, like right next to the ranged minion. If he walks up to auto attack you, you auto attack back. If he walks up to auto attack a minion, you auto attack him. But never walk further up than this, because you don't want to walk into their ranged minions. So you can actually just stand and punish the fact that you guys are level 2 while they're level 1. But you can see you actually allow them to get a bit like this one and this one. Like you give them a lot of pressure back. All that for chime number 4. And instead here, right, now it crashes. This is the time you can go and collect your time.
Yeah.
That was really well played, honestly.
Yeah, he got fucked.
Instantly, right when he took aggro off the turret, Poppy, no hesitation. That was actually really good. When this happens, right, instead of staying bot lane, because there's nothing for you to do, try to actually go mid lane and relieve the Kassadin of some pressure, because look at him. You can go in here, just place 2 Ws, and then you recall here, after you do that, to then return bot lane with Jin. Or you can base and go top lane and kill Kennen, because Kennen has no flash. And it does look like Kennen is pushing into Darius.
Yeah.
So those are the things that you need to instantly think about the minute your AD carry dies. Okay, great. That sucks, but what can I do with the tempo I now have? Because you're no longer stuck in a lane. Because this will push into the Jin, so he will chill the next, like, I would say 90 seconds down here. This is your roam timer, where you don't need to be bot lane.
Yeah.
From the minute he dies. You can see this pushes, right? Like, you can see so many options, right? When it's being pointed out here.
Yeah.
That can really help out your team. Okay, you get that flash, not bad. Didn't notice the ping, so no one pings that. It's a bummer.
No, I don't think I saw it at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't even flash it. Okay, and good stand there by you. Good follow up. I think Varus just fucking misplayed that though, right? And here you should just try to fast push it. I want to see you use your Qs and everything on these minions. Fast push, fast push, fast push. Because you didn't want to reset, you want to reset. Yes, exactly. Boom. Get all of that. Ping him to recall.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, it wants to push the last one as well.
Yeah, but that's a mistake.
Yeah.
And what should you do from base here? We have talked a lot about this, so I'm hoping to see that you don't just instantly.
I think I run through the jungle.
You're waiting for the magic resist, I think. Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
So, I would go top lane here to make sure he can crest the wave.
Oh, okay.
It's the same thought process Ivan probably has. So you should go up here. This big of a wave, if all three of you are up here as well, you can dive the cannon. And if you deny this big of a wave, cannon is just completely doomed, right? Instead, you return bot lane where there's nothing to do. Because this wave crashes in, and then Jhin is just gonna farm on the turret, right?
Yeah.
So this we still make a bit of mistakes of. Oh,
yeah.
You actually fucking... I think you realized it.
No, I wanted the chime.
Well, at least you're collecting your chimes.
Yeah, no, I wanted a move speed so I can move somewhere.
How do you only have 9? Where's the 10th? Where is the 10th one?
No clue.
There needs to be 10 on the map right now. I know that. Where is it?
Check it by the turret. Nope. I have no clue where it is.
This is really good map movement.
Yeah.
Good flash by Ivan. So you can see, you just return to lane where you're not needed.
Yeah.
So there's still some tempo issues, right?
Yeah.
That needs to be built on pawn. It's not as bad as it used to. It's very obvious that you're thinking about what you should and where you should be, right?
Yeah.
And it is very hard to make the right decision every time.
Yeah, I think I need to become better at like looking around the map.
Yeah. You're still sleeping a lot on top lane.
Yeah.
You need to start thinking about what your teammates kind of need from you as well, instead of just what you can do.
Yeah.
Because I think you're in the mindset of still a roam needs to equal a kill, right? Instead of just relieving your team of pressure or just getting some deep vision out.
Yeah, I think that's still my mindset.
Hoping to see a W here and then a E placed this way, so he understands where he can go. Let's see how this plays. W plays good.
W, but I don't think I E. Yeah, because he just falls back.
Ignite is about to be up. You can... So, here, you can E and flash into it.
I don't think I'm flashing into it, I think I'm walking into it. Yeah.
Good here. Pay attention to his W here. If you go too close here, you die. Yeah. At this point, you can't do anything. I'm hoping that you don't walk up. Okay, maybe he actually walked out of the mist. Oh! Fancy feet Jhin. Holy. Oh my god. You should... okay, so here you make mistake. Walk up once, tank it, and auto-attack him. You also have Ignite up.
Oh, trust me, he let me know that.
That was unfortunate because Jin really played that fucking well.
Look at chat in a second.
Oh, I can't see if he writes stuff. I can only see pings, sadly.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, he let me know that mistake. He flamed me so bad for that. But yeah, no, that didn't hit me at the time. I thought, oh, if I do that, I die.
This dude is crazy. Like, crazy stupid. What is he thinking there?
I don't know. They played like really weird early game, and then they I think I died. Yeah.
This is a classic support thing. I see it way too often. My teammate is dying, so I'm gonna die with them. So I don't get blamed that I wasn't trying to help them.
Yeah.
Too many people do this, especially in like when you're below Grandmaster Challenger, right? Because a lot of supports are afraid of being blamed for things that they actually can't do anything about. So they tend to make these mistakes. The only thing you could have done here, right? Your W is not even up. What I would have loved to see, you could stop your recall. Right here where you're standing, you can place an E upwards. Ivan runs in and takes the portal upwards, making distance between him and the Varus. Because either Varus then has to walk into it and takes 3 damage. And Ivan obviously travels faster through the portal than the enemy team does, right? So it makes distance. And it also gives him some time for his cooldowns. So you can see here, if there was a portal here, this auto attack doesn't kill, then he gets further away, and it might actually make him survive. That's the only thing he can do.
Yeah, I think I want to help Jin secure the kill.
Yeah. Mercs are definitely the right purchase, by the way. 100% the right purchase. Here you should again go from bot to from base to top lane. Now for the Herald.
Yeah, I'm sleeping a lot on top lane.
Yep. You're very stuck on like this is as far as I can go. Mid lane, right?
Yeah. I go top lane I go top side sometimes to help with Herald. I never go like in actual top lane unless it's like late game.
Yeah.
Because then it's like I don't have to be bot lane anyway. I can just go wherever.
I see. Wow, that is loud in this bot. You've gotten better at collecting your chimes, but you are still sleeping on movement, right? Like you can see here, you're basically just supposed to be where Ivan is standing.
Yeah.
Such a weird play by Varus.
Yeah, that ult just did nothing.
Like he did miss his Q. If he doesn't miss his Q, your HP will be far lower, but it's never kill pressure ult.
No. They didn't have a lot of kill pressure in there. He became a nuisance.
This is a mistake.
Yeah.
This is like we've talked a lot about this, right? Here you're not thinking about what action they can do to your action, right?
Yeah.
You also even see him like very early, right? If we just like take blue side here, we see Viego here very early. See?
Yeah.
And you still decide to just stay.
Yeah.
And then you do this. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, they get free Herald for this kill.
Yeah.
So it's not bad because your jungler is actually kind of smart about his map movement.
It was the master plan.
The master plan, all according to the plan.
Yeah.
Nice. Don't die, Jin.
I don't think he does. Or maybe no.
That sidestep is crazy.
No, he does die. The timer.
That's why this Jin is scripting, by the way.
Do you think?
No, I know.
Is he actually scripting?
Yeah.
No, not all the rockets.
Like, look at this shit.
Yeah.
He's like he knows where the abilities are going before they happen. He's scripting.
Yeah, I see what you and
well, that doesn't change anything about you, but that is fun
No.
to see. That is why he fucking played everything so cleanly at this point. I didn't understand why a person like him was in this elo, but because they can hit abilities on him.
Yeah.
Remember to go and report him through your match history.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and you just ran instantly bot lane again.
Yeah.
So we can easily paint a picture here of like what you're good at already and what you're still lacking on, right? You need to access more than half of the minimap.
Yeah.
Against a poppy, you generally don't want to be right next to these walls.
Yeah. Not sure about what that was.
He has vision here, that's 100%. So he knew Ivan was down here. I think his thought process is Ivan is quite low and he has Ignite on his own. It's the same mistake he made here, or down here where he also greeted to try to kill you.
Yeah.
It's overall just the type of player he is. He will greed for 50-50 plays. Which is bad when you're support. Because even if you kill, you're not really gaining a lot from it.
No, especially not when you're not like a poke support.
Mm-hmm.
This passion compels me.
How the fuck does killing it up with such a bad score? I would have assumed he would have died 17 times during laning phase, but he doesn't. He ends up with 1 and 9, if I remember correctly. What happened?
He was 2 and 9.
That is way too far away.
Yeah.
Okay, so rule of thumb, when we play Bard, right? We only ult if we can see our champion and whoever we want to ult on the same screen.
Oh.
If we don't see that, the travel time will be so long that even if it's dead center, like a perfect ult, they can always walk out from it because of the travel speed.
Ah. That is something I didn't
So
know.
instead, just go up here. I don't know if you know, but like from this position, you can pull all the way down here.
Yeah, I've done that sometimes.
Why not here?
Because I didn't think of it.
Ah, fair enough. Then you do this short portal.
Yeah.
That ult flew to the moon as well. You need to hit this Q. Good.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna run upwards. Not,
Good flash here by you. Wow,
Oh, yeah, go on.
puppy! What are you
Oh yeah, go. I think I'm getting this kill. No, never mind. Oh,
No
yeah,
matter
if you
what,
wonder
it's
why I
fine
have
if you get it.
Guardian-
It's fine if you
If
get
you
it.
wonder why I have Guardian, I had my Braum runes.
Well,
I've also
Guardian is
improved.
fine into melee supports as well, so I'm okay with it. Oh, no. See, now I wonder if he really is scripting. How the fuck does he get hit by that one?
Max range as well.
He might toggle script.
Yeah, I would guess. Because he died like 10 times.
Okay, so a tip when you get Dove as Bard, right? The tower is your best friend with your portal. Because you can portal through the tower, right, to dodge abilities. And it's gonna be very hard for them to gap close, because when they try to enter the portal on the tower, they auto-attack the tower. So that's an insanely hard portal to enter. So, with that in mind, look at this play here, okay? With the way they're playing.
Yeah.
So here, right, when he comes from this side and starts, you should instead be standing here and then pull this way into Varus. Because then he's either gonna continue to walk to the right after he's already taken aggro, and he's gonna die, or he's gonna move upwards while Varus is still auto-attacking, and then Varus will take tower aggro without Viego being able to go on you. Because this dive should never work when you're this healthy. You missing the Qs, of course, unfortunate, but like, everyone misses skill shots. That doesn't matter. It's the decision of how you use the rest of your tools that actually is the biggest difference here. Because you can see if you just live 1 more second, it's at least a 1-for-1.
I'm pretty sure I get him anyway. Yeah, watch.
Oh my, oh my god.
I got them anyway.
And where does Bard go? Instantly back bot lane.
I'm pretty sure I just thought, my Jin's fed, I might as well play around him.
But you're not playing around him, because who are you returning to bot lane? Like, who's Jin gonna face bot lane the next 50 seconds?
No one.
Exactly. So you're not playing around him. The only thing you're actually doing is you're taking experience away from him. So you're actually doing the opposite, right? You're making him weaker by doing what you're doing.
Fair enough.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
You should have been up here right now, because he's invading and he once again wants to crash the wave. This would have been a free assist you would have gotten if you had went up. Good.
Turret plating will soon fall.
So, that was a really good roam. But you're sleeping, I believe we talked about this last time as well. You just did a good roam, a good invade as well, right? You were quite deep. You have 2 wards, and none of them were placed when you walk through the jungle. Not a ward here, not a ward here. Nowhere, right?
Yeah.
So, as much as you get a kill, you don't get any information. Information is worth a lot more, right? So don't sleep on that. When you do these great things, make sure to get everything you can.
Yeah.
You should ult either the Varus Poppy here or the Jhin doing the such a fight here. That is so late, right?
Yeah.
I get it's scary to ult a teammate because they can yell at you, but just do it. Because if they had Hourglass, as you said, would they have clicked the Hourglass there if they could?
No.
They wouldn't have clicked the Hourglass.
No.
They wouldn't?
What do you mean?
What?
I'm so confused.
If Jhin right now had a button where he could click Hourglass to dodge out on the abilities, would he have clicked the Hourglass or not?
Most likely, yes.
Okay, yes, agreed. We agree. This 2v2 you don't win because he doesn't have Daisy. Good, you recognize that.
I was hoping Jhin was closer than he was.
Hey, you do it here!
Yeah.
Then I don't understand why you didn't do it before.
Yeah.
Right flash. Ooh, so close. What is this Varus doing? Alright, and you're back on it here. You have your portal up. Portal this way. Yes. Just auto-attack the Heimerdinger. Yep. Okay, so your Q is bad.
Yeah.
Continuously go on Heimerdinger here and ignite him. You have a kill here where you can trade 1-for-1. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But now it's turning into a bit of a mess, right? With the last 2 deaths you have.
Yeah, I think this is where it turns into, I think we're losing.
Well, you're still ahead, but you are behind in dragons, right? One thing to put into consideration is the fact that if we click here, the big gold lead is topside. And you're not playing around topside, right? As much as this dude is 9 kills, look at how close they are gold-wise. 7.1, 6.6. That's 500 gold difference.
Yeah.
Because 30 CS lead. And then the entire tower. And that's why I'm sad that you're sleeping on this, right? Because this is actually your win con.
Yeah, I need to start not sleeping on top lane.
You did the ult again, this time it hit. I need to see this again. Did a way too long ult, but did he just stay in it?
Yeah, sometimes people just don't.
Ah! Look. He's getting baited by his demolish. Like, I need to auto attack this for demolish. This dude just wants the tower. He's gonna continue to auto attack the tower, what? Oh, okay. Always auto attack before you Q.
Yeah.
I would like you to ward here every time you're at this position.
I do when the tower's gone.
The tower won't see it if you like it right here in the circle.
Fair enough.
And then you want to ward up here. When you now walk past, right? You want to ward over the wall here. So you have this ward and you have that ward. And then when you return, you ward over here as well. And then you have this line of vision. So it's very, very safe for you to actually see this tier 1 turret. Because they can't really get behind that line of vision. For them to do that, they have to walk from here all the way down to down here. Which is a big detour, right? And at that point you will have the tower. And then you can transfer, with those 3 wards, then you can transfer this ward into over here. And then you have this ward, and this ward, and this ward up suddenly on the map, right? Because you no longer need the mid lane ward, so you have this ward that covers your top side, and then this ward here covers your bot side as well. So start doing these on straight line vision, where too many times I will see you and everyone else do something like this is warded, and then this is warded, and we like have a triangle warding where a lot of the vision overlap each other.
The thing is, like, to set up objectives, I always ward like 3 wards in the side of the objective, or 2 and then 1 in mid lane. At least that's what I tried to do. I don't think I did it this game because we lost all the dragons.
Yeah. But like, pay attention to the fact of how long you've been on the map, how much has happened, and you have not placed a single ward, and you don't have any wards out on the map. And you do have all 4 wards ready.
Yeah.
If that's happening in this game, it's probably happening in other games as well, right?
Oh, there, yes.
And it's a very, very big improvement point. Because the higher rank you get to, the more important vision will be, because your teammates use that vision way better.
Yeah.
Good Q there. So I think this is a mistake from you. You see Poppy run from this direction, right? You need to run this way. If you run downwards here, she's gonna eat you into the wall.
I think she's tunnel visioning on Jin here.
Well, she did for too long.
Yeah.
Besides that, Poppy's E works the same as Alistar's W. You can flash it, so her E will still happen, but you won't get hit by it. Good Q. Keep auto attacking him. Wow, another good spell. I dislike the way you flash here.
Okay.
So look at this, okay? This is something a lot of people do. Right here, right? Pay attention to the way this is, right? He's auto attacking this way, so all his spells are also gonna be thrown this way, right? So for you to dodge out on abilities, you want to flash this way or this way. If you flash this way, his abilities will be thrown this way, and you're still gonna get hit by an ability.
I see.
So that's the same, like, you can see this, right? So even though you flashed it, you still got hit by it because you flashed it this way, instead of left or right.
I see.
This dude is fucking smurfing.
Yeah, he was playing very well.
He's gonna be dead here, though. Ooh, Poppy takes it. Beautiful. That's really good. Q again before your auto attack. Get into a habit, only auto attack, then Q, okay? Unless they come, unless you're standing in fucking war and they are face taking into you.
Yeah, I am trying to get into the habit of it.
Yeah, it takes quite a while. Whew. Why? Why?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Bye-bye, Cassidy.
Oh. You're way too talented here.
Yeah.
So, look at this fight, right? Pay attention to the way Poppy is positioning. I mean, the minute you go above this wall, you will always get eat right. That's the first thing you always need to notice. So the way you counter this is that you auto attack and walk this way instead of walking this way. So you stay within range of both of them and no longer in E range. Then, the minute you get to see the mist up here, since the fight is one angle, up and down, he will always come from this angle here.
Yeah.
You can also see that it's trading from this way and then turning to this way. Meaning that if he was coming from this side, it would be filling out from this side first.
Yeah.
So you know exactly where he's coming from, but you're too tunnel. So even though you portal out, which is really good, that's the right way to do it, right? Then you walk back in because you're too tunneled.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting for your Kassadin, because that's what you want here, right? You wait for Kassadin to go in, you wait for Ivan to get a bit further in, and then you follow up and peel these two when they start taking the aggro. You just need to wait like a split second longer. Because when this happens and you're not getting attacked by Viego, Viego has to go on Kassadin, right? And then that's when you can start going up again. Oh, he missed his own ult. No one is peeling them. Holy shit.
And then 1-9 cannon or whatever he is right now goes in and does nothing.
Yeah. But do you see, like, these are the new things that you really need to work on, right? You need to start understanding their thought process, their, like, what can I do in this situation? You need to build on top of your own what you can do in this situation. So you know what they will do when you do something, so you can counter what they will do to your thing.
Yeah.
And it becomes like a chess match of you thinking further and further ahead, right?
Yeah.
Holy Darius. Darius on both sides are fucking scary.
Yeah, I think this is where he starts to get some shutdowns.
Auto attack before you Q.
Yeah, let's ignore that Q altogether. I don't know where that was going to begin with.
We just see it from time to time again, right? Like, so many of Q's flies far because you don't auto attack before.
Yeah.
So it's starting to really rack up.
Yeah.
I don't know what this dude is thinking right now, but it's not good.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's becoming a freaking fiesta, this thing, dude.
Yeah.
Look at your map again here, so dark, because you just walk from base to fight. No vision being set up anywhere, right? We need to get you some vision on Baron, we need you to set up some vision around Dragon, right? There's a lot of objectives right now you have to think about, besides the
Yeah.
perma-fighting.
Yeah, this game turned into a right fiesta.
Or is this not yours? Is it
I think
Viego's?
Yeah.
When you know that they have to be on Dragon and you can't do anything about it, you should have used this time to set up vision around Baron. Because you know you can go up there without anyone fucking with you, right?
Yeah.
So what I would have done instead, I would have walked from base, push out this mid lane minion wave so it pushes further up. Ward here, and then a ward here or over the wall something, right? Since this is already warded.
Yeah.
So you have full ward wall over the Baron. And then if nothing is happening, after I've done that, I would reset so I have new wards. So I can, if we start pushing, so I can push my wards even more aggressively, like deeper into that territory, right?
Yeah.
Because you could have done all of that while you did this, and then you would be back on the map around the same time as I've been down here. Instead of you going from base into here, into then here, into up here. And no water is being placed doing all of this time, right? You're only collecting times, which is good, but you need to build on top, warding on top of it.
Yeah.
Then Jin dies here. We can kind of see, say if there was a ward here, he probably doesn't die, right? Let's see how he dies. Because if there's a ward here, he knows that people are around. What probably happens is that a Poppy Hex splashes over the wall or something. Nope. So, no ward here, no ward here. So, boom, they come out of nowhere and then he's back, right?
Yeah.
Then again, very far ult, combined with the fact no one is close, right? Keston is down here, no TP. Ivan is down here. So it's only you and Darius.
I was having too much faith in Darius.
Oh, way too much, yeah. What the fuck?
The Poppy was... And he put it away too early.
Well, no. I don't think he's actually paid attention to the fact that this dude has Radiant. So he's ulting, thinking he's ulting an 80 carry with no armor and HP. But this dude is 2.3 with 115 armor because of Radiant Virtue. So he's tankier than anticipated.
I mean, the armor doesn't really matter with the Darius.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Short portal, and then you don't hit the wall on the stun.
Yeah.
But you can see a lot of the issues you're actually facing right now is because of your lack of vision.
Yeah.
So that's really what you need to start working on. So far, we have gotten you up to Diamond 4, right? Purely off of you basically being better than them, right? Mechanically. But that's no longer the case if you just kind of pay attention to the amount of abilities you're missing and stuff like that, right? So now you have to start relying on your macro as well, instead of only your micro.
Yeah.
Wait, are you guys just doing a random Baron?
Yes, I'm pretty sure we did.
You need at least a ward here.
Yeah.
Okay, someone else warded. Nice.
It wasn't my call.
So reminder, whoever tanks the Baron does 50% less damage to the Baron. So you have two options here, right? You either tank the Baron, so the rest of your team does 100%, or you position yourself in a way so you keep everyone else away from Baron, or at least slow down the approach to Baron, right? If you instead just stay in the Baron pit, not tanking and trying to do damage, you're doing nothing because you also do like 30 damage to the Baron per auto attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, this play is just horrible. But I'm not seeing any communication from you. I would have loved. So the way is, you backping them 10 times. If they don't listen, you still go for the play. Because in the end, it's better for you to be wrong together than it is for you to be right alone. Because as support, you can't make any difference. Right? Even if you make the right thing. But you can see that even in this play, you're not playing the play how you're supposed to, right?
No.
I'm not certain if it would have made a huge difference. but you do not do your job here.
I don't know why he's pinging me there.
Let's see.
I think I accidentally ulted him. But yeah, no. This call was terrible.
I would ult down here. Kennen jumps in, good. We instead of ulting on Kennen, we ult the people who want to follow up on the engage.
Yeah, I think I ulted his target.
Yeah, you did. And that actually fucks him quite a lot. But that's the issue with bot, right? We never ult the people that are being targeted. Never, okay?
Yeah.
If they're already being targeted, they are no-no. We only ult people that are not being targeted to make the fight uneven. So look at it like you have just killed a person for 2.5 seconds when you ult them, basically, because they can't do anything.
Yeah.
So you ult as an engage, as an hourglass effect for your team, or to make the fight uneven. Never ult on target that is being focused. If you had ulted down here, you would have basically won the fight off of that ult. Because you would just kill the Kennen while they ulted right. And then Darius hopefully has gotten his reset and he will start murdering everyone down here as well, right?
Yeah.
You end up winning this game?
Don't ask me how.
Okay.
I want to challenge your opinion if it was pure luck.
Like the way I see it is, you somehow deny the soul, right? And you win you win that dragon fight. But I don't understand how you get to that point after all of this. You're now 7,000 gold behind, and you've lost inhibitor, so pressure overall is very hard. Oh, they're kind of trolling here. 1k for Cassinan. Okay, this is how. This is how. I see. I see how. Now. They trolled. I don't know why. Because, like, the fight is over. Like, there's no more... Nothing for them to take, right? The dragon is taken very late. Your itemization here is bad. I understand your thought process that you want to keep the Jhin alive, but Jhin is just so unimportant for your team. And if you want to keep Jhin alive, even Frozen Heart will keep him alive for a longer time, right? Because it overall just lowers the entire enemy team's damage output when the two biggest damage dealers are auto-attack reliant, right? So your Night's Vow only defends Jhin, while Frozen Heart defends all of you. And it makes you be able to play the game way easier. But yeah, the biggest things I'm looking at, like, your roam timers, like, it's like the top half of the map is like poisonous to you. It's lava. So you don't go up there at all. And you're kinda, like, you're very lacking on the wards, at least on this department, right? You never have wards out.
Yeah.
No matter when I check, you don't have all 3 wards out. And they're never placed the right places, right? Like, even here, I would straight up have warded this because I know Heimerdinger is walking in. So I know exactly where he's gonna come out from.
This game was very lacking in the ward department.
For the dragon, you need ward here if you can. If you can get a ward in this circle, ward here. So you at least know if they're gonna come from the middle of the lane, from the mid lane into the river, or if they're gonna come from the jungle. So generally you want to have a ward here, or ward here, right? I think this ward is better than this one down here, because it gives you more information earlier, right? Combined with that fact, then you can push in here. And the way you enter from a bard perspective is you enter here, you click W in this brush, because it's longer range than your ward. So you illuminate this to see if there's anyone in there. Then you face check into it, and then you W this brush to check if there's anyone in there. If there's not, then you can ward here as well. So now you have a ward up here, you have a ward here, and then you push further to the right. And you stand here and you ward here, right? So now you have a full line vision again. So they can't enter without you knowing, no matter where they enter from, right?
I see.
And that's the safe way of doing it as well, to make sure you don't get, like, picked while you're warding.
Yeah.
Dragon is up and Ivan is dead. What the fuck? Okay. The enemy team is fucking grieving here. What are they doing? Get the... Okay, good stun. You nearly have portal up now? Oh, so close.
Yeah.
So they tried to end here. Okay. Kassen have desperately tried to hit level 16 before this dragon fight. He's been like pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, Kennen griefed it. Okay! Look at this. 4 people walking away and Kennen goes in. So now, because they're humans, even though they know it's wrong, they will walk back in, and Kennen dies, and Darius clicks Ghost and has now an ult on them. Look at this, okay? So now they all forced back in, into a play that's so horrible. Instead, if Kennen hadn't done that, they just back off, they get the soul, and they win the game. I see it now. Kassen is gonna recall and he's gonna like TP to this. While you guys need to chase. Let's see. TP's? TP's down here. I would have preferred this one. Because it's a bit closer. You're very late, Kassen.
This is when
Good
I read
portal.
we're winning.
Yep. But it all stems back from the Kennen shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the flash is fine. I need to check your ult here. 3, 2, 1. Why don't you ult here at all?
Not sure.
Like over
I think
here.
I think I ult timer.
When?
I don't know. I don't remember if I ulted or not. No, we recall.
Both of you? I was about to say you don't recall. Okay, so you ult him here when he peeks out. Now? Yep, good. So, the way I want to... Like, I want you to see... This is how normal people queue, right? That's incorrect. Yeah. I want to see you queue like this. Because this will still snatch on top of Heimerdinger and the wall.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's... I hate that you don't auto attack, by the way.
Yeah, I really improve on that.
I don't know why you didn't auto attack after the stun. Why you don't add on top the extra slows and damage on that.
No clue.
$1k, so you get Warden's Mail on this reset?
I think so. I bought the Negatron and I sold it. No.
It's a bummer.
I almost made you proud.
Yeah, so close. I don't know. This should have been a Frozen Heart, and then you should have bought a Abyssal Mask afterwards. That would have been so much better.
I think I put way too much value in Night Smile.
Like, I can understand if you have a hyper carry. Guinness is not a hyper carry. Like, he has 18 kills, but I don't think he's actually doing that much damage in these fights.
So if the Jin would be a Jinx with the same stats, I think
Yeah.
I'd get caught here. Yeah, I just insta die.
And this is one of those things where, like, you use your W to face second to the
Yeah.
brush when you walk in.
I think the thing is, every time I've tried to do that, I think, oh wait, it doesn't give vision, because it doesn't give vision like after it's placed.
No, it's like 1 second of vision, but that's all you need.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It will illuminate up the brush, basically, for 1 second, and then the vision disappears.
Fair enough, I did not know that. I thought it was just nothingness.
One thing to know is, a brush like this will illuminate all of it. If you place a W here, it's only this part that will be illuminated, not this part and not this part. So understand that. It's not the entirety of the brush. So with that in mind, place your W's where you expect them that they would be standing with the way you're pathing into it.
I see.
Cannon is the issue again. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay, so... hasn't died. How the fuck, dude?
The more I look at...
I don't understand how you don't lose here.
No, like, the more I look at, like, the action bar, I don't remember us taking that Baron that's at the end. I really don't.
Oh.
I don't remember that.
Oh, great ult. This is how you ult. Every time. You ult backline so you can focus the front line. Every time. Ult the people that are not being focused on. This is how you ult every time, okay?
Yeah,
it's very simple and very easy to do. You just... you can see how big of a difference you make. Imagine you had done that during the Baron fight earlier.
Yeah.
So this is actually like... you're not killing this, and this dude has TP.
Yeah. I am pretty sure he TPs as well.
I certainly would, because I would start sweating.
Yeah, wait, no, I think he is.
Yeah.
There.
And I'm like, of course he is, because why would you leave these minions?
My panic here, look at me.
Oh my god, he does 5 damage per auto attack.
Yeah, Darius recalls and kills him before.
Dude, the minions would kill him before he kills the Nexus. And then Heimerdinger dies to try to cancel them out because they have faith in the cannon. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god! This dude is just not having a good day. Just cancel the Hextech portal over and over. Oh, Pikachu. Man, this dude is the reason you won this game, just as an FYI.
Fair enough.
He's fucking the 16 member. Okay, so you're back on the map here. No, like, let's see. Vision. Good. Vision up here.
Yeah, that's my go-to bushes.
Hit this one further up. It doesn't matter if you remove this. This vision on for them doesn't matter. This is 4 seconds you will never get back. Hit this. Ah, yeah. Like, look, this is why we hit this. And now you portal him in so he can fucking get in there. Oh.
I don't even think he takes it.
Oh, he is.
Over the wall instead.
He ulted over the wall to flash.
He ulted over... I don't know what that was.
I think you were ready for Poppy to E. Okay, to be fair. This was a great game to decide to get killed from, by the way.
He didn't... Wait, he didn't take the portal into the pit.
No, he Viego ulted over the wall to then flash out.
Yep. Yeah, I told you it was close.
I told you it was a banger. I can see that. It is a banger. Okay. But you see only one ward on the map again here, right? You never, you really don't ward.
I'll make you proud. in the live game.
That's good.
In before not 0 vision score.
I will be there to yell at you.
Good. No clue about that Q either.
Yeah, you can see like it's the same mistakes you're repeating over and over now, right? And you have like 10 of the same mistakes, and because they're continuously repeating, they're building on top of each other and making it worse and worse and worse and worse, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
So here, the way I would treat this is, he's already dead in my head. So I want to stay on top of these people over here to slow them. I don't understand why you don't portal through here to gap close.
I think I thought Diego was just gonna one-shot me.
Yeah, but even if you one-shot you, your thought process here should be, they go on me. The minute they go on you, Poppy will E and he will W and auto attack you, right? You either survive or you don't survive, but if you do survive for just a short enough, you can flash over the wall. Because you have flash. And then you have caught them in a situation where the rest of your team will be there to, well, punish. Your HP bar is a resource. Oh, that's a great Poppy ult. Oh, he just CBs. He's like, okay, fuck this shit. I am top lane.
Yeah, I think basically that I will win.
Darius fucking just went wild.
Yeah. Here's when I started celebration.
And then you win the game.
Yeah.
Great. That's insane though. You won this game.
32 minutes of pure anxiety.
32 minutes of pure anxiety. Yeah. Okay. Jin at least did a lot of damage.
What the fuck happened with my screen? Okay, there we go. Or you see I'm getting flamed in chat.
You're getting flamed in chat? No.
Your Twitch chat.
No, you're not. They
That's
just...
someone saying they thought it was silver.
Well, that's not you specifically. That's the entire game.
Oh, fair enough.
Right? So, they were just trying to guess what Elo was coaching. Because of the game, like, that was happening. And to be fair, if you look at it yourself without knowing this was you, why would you estimate it with the fucking randomness of the game?
Yeah, no, with those fiestas, I think it was silver as well.
Yeah.
To be
Okay.
fair. Okay,
Any questions, anything you want to talk about before you jump into your own?
No, I think you've been pretty clear what I have to work on. Oh, our ARAM Cup. Okay,
ARAM Cup?
Yeah, I accidentally went into the Clash tab.
Oh.
And it came up with ARAM Cup.
I see. Boom.
Okay, can you see it well?
I can. All of it is. Jesus, you have level 7 on a lot of champions. What?
Flexed by depression.
Well, was that like an achievement hunt or like?
What, the level 7?
Yeah.
No. No, I did for a while. I tried to get level 4 on each champ for a while, or like level 4 and above, but then I was like, no, I can't be arsed.
That's just like treating the game more like a fucking job than a video game to play for fun or
Yeah,
what?
no, I haven't always grinded ranked. Once upon a time, I played this game for fun.
You don't anymore?
No, I do.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, because that's very important.
No. Yeah, no, I do enjoy ranked.
I'm surprised you didn't insta-pop. When I play in this elo, it fucking insta-pops every time.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah. That was a lie.
Never mind.
Yep. I would swap with my top laner here. Not the mid laner. The top laner.
I usually first pick.
Yeah, but like it's more important for your top laner to last pick than it is for your mid laner to last pick. So of course, and then Draven also. This is the right way to do it.
Fair enough.
So top lane is always like if you have a priority list of who gets to blind pick, it's like AD carry support should always blind pick, then jungle, then mid lane, then top lane as the last one.
I see. Oh. I think my Raven likes Braum very much.
Braum is quite decent into Draven.
Fair enough.
Because his shield will block the axes, so he can't pick up his axes.
Ah, that's true.
So that's why Braum is really annoying for Draven one trick.
That is fair enough. Oh, my mid lane bad nothing.
It's Faker. Faker never bans anything as well.
Even before it's actually someone named Hide on Bush.
Well, everyone could be named Hide on Bush now, right?
Yeah, I know. But the coincidence would be...
Fun thing about Korea right now, there's like 20,000 players actually named Hide on Bush. Since the name change went through. There's 20,000 of them up there now.
Ezreal.
It's probably gonna be a range support then. I would not be too surprised.
Yeah.
Your rune page is called Brom. Brom.
Yeah, it's the Braum room page.
Okay, just to make sure that you don't end up loading with that. Even though Guardian is not bad. Like if you play into melee supports, Guardian is better. Unless it's just unless you have some players tend to sometimes handicap themselves into can only play a one specific playstyle on a champion. So if you're too used to fleet, it can end up hurting you. It's kind of the same that...
I like Guardian as well. I think it's nice.
It is very nice.
That scares me.
What?
The said jungle pick.
Oh, I would be scared as well. Feel free to dodge, by the way. If you haven't used your 5-minute dodge, I don't mind waiting that out. If you really don't want to play with it.
I mean, I'll see what they pick. Top and mid.
They're very AP heavy so far. Echo, Orianna, Yumi.
And very squishy, so maybe the said pick isn't that bad.
Nope. The wave clear on him is quite decent.
Yeah. I don't know if wave clear matters that much when he's a jungle.
Well, when I say wave clear, it's jungle clear.
Yeah,
it's just killing living creatures.
Asol. Ezreal Yumi. Do we have any kill pressure at all in lane?
No, but you can leave him constantly because they can never punish the 2v1.
Fair enough.
So as much as you don't have kill pressure, you don't really need that. You just kind of like the way Draven works now since the last update, right? He just gets as many stacks as he can, and then he will execute someone with his ult at some point. So you just need to make sure he doesn't die. They picked Akali, so if they don't dodge here, I'm surprised, by the way, because they are full AP. Even Ezreal does a fair bit of AP damage because of his W and his ult.
Should I swap this to magic resist?
Yes, and you should never have adaptive force either. It should be armor, attack speed, armor, MR. It shouldn't be double.
Double MR.
Should never be double MR.
You said they were full AP.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like during the ending phase, right? What is gonna do the most auto damage to you? Spells or auto attacks?
Basics.
Exactly. And then armor is still gonna be better. And you do pick the minor runes for the laning phase, not so much for the mid game.
Fair. Diamond 3, what the fuck?
That's good. That means that you're not gonna lose a fuck ton of LP if you lose.
What the hell? If Zed gets ahead, don't they just one-shot their entire team?
Yes.
Fair enough.
And no one can match Camille if she gets ahead as well on the split pushing.
Yeah, no. Camille, after 3 core items, just becomes, 1k true damage. Funny.
Cho'Gath every 4 seconds. Cho'Gath ult.
I should save my ward for lane, right? Yes.
Yes.
That's what I usually do.
Good.
Does standing here or standing here really matter?
What?
Or is it like if I stand in this bush?
So
where I
AD carry
stand
should
now?
always stand in that bush, and you should always stand where you are.
Okay.
And if your mid laner decides to stand where you are, I would always just run around the map and see if I could cheese 60 gold.
Fair enough.
Make sure to collect your time to the left. You want all 3 times collected before laning phase starts. 2 times means level 2, 1 million faster. 3 times means level 3, 2 millions faster compared to the rest of your lane.
Wait, do you mean level 2, 2 millions faster?
No,
or
level 2 is 1 million faster, and level 3 is 2 million faster compared to everyone else in the lane, if you have collected all 3 times.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I forgot to ask. When it comes to anti-heal,
Never.
that's not my job as Bard,
No.
is it?
If they have an issue, one champion that gives you issue with healing, you ignite them as you anti-heal.
Okay.
Because you
Yeah, 'cause
don't
I
have a
think
single
one-
item that is good to build.
Yeah, no, I think one game, no one built anti, so I just was like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself, and I built an Oblivion Orb. Because it should proc on the AoE, no?
On all magic damage dealt.
Yeah, exactly. That was my thought process about that.
This is bad right here, right?
Yeah.
You always wait for the minions to actually start attacking your minions before you walk up. So you
Yeah.
never walk into a lane when the minions are arriving, like that.
Yeah, no, I saw the Ezreal Q and I was like, yes, I have a...
This is fine here. Auto attack Q. You should have queued there after the auto attack. Now,
Yeah.
don't trade into them now unless you have 2 spell thief stacks. Because as you told yourself, right? You're not playing this lane to kill them, right? So you're playing this lane to get gold. So if you only trade with them when you have 1 spell thief stack, you're trading into 1v2, and you'll always lose too much HP compared to how much gold you gain. Start placing your Ws when you're full mana, so you don't waste your mana regen. Oh. Oh, when AD carries do that.
Is there any point warding this bush when it's a Yumi?
The brush?
Yeah.
Never.
Because she won't be in the bush anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be in the brush either when it's warded, by the way. Then you should play on the other side of the lane. To kind of force them into the brush. Instead of auto attack Ezra that, just help him Draven push the lane and auto attack the turret. Because then you get gold without trading your HP.
I see.
Where is Echo on the map right now?
I would guess he started blue because he's a mana champion.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have that good wave clear until level 3.
Mm-hmm. So why isn't he top lane right now?
He should be top lane.
But he isn't.
Should be on 11.
Mm-mm. Else he would have been there when Zed and Echo did stuff. Zed and Camille, right? Do you agree on that?
Yeah, I mean...
And you can see the Crux is already gone.
Yeah.
So he probably started top side, so he's going to be bot side.
Yeah, then we should not fight.
Mm-hmm. You shouldn't be pushing the lane, and you should... He's going to come from behind you now. Yep. You see? This is very important to think about these things, right?
Yeah.
And then you need to give that information further ahead.
But what way did he go then? Because he didn't walk this way.
No, he eat over the dragon pit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So here I can't really roam.
No, you just recall.
Yeah.
Because they are gonna crash this wave. You can stay and kill the cannon minion if you feel like you need the gold, but I think it's better to just get back on the map.
Don't I want mana? Not mana, the XP though.
No.
Okay.
Buying 2 potions there is overkill. I can understand 1, 2 is bad.
Fair enough.
In honestly, it's only gonna be like 1 or 2 minions Draven is gonna miss out on, so he's just gonna get all the experience, which is fine.
Okay.
You missing the time to your left is bad.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should take that or that one.
We always pick the left one, then the right one, then you go into the jungle and collecting that one, then you go into river and collect that one, because you know you won't walk into anyone when you do it, and then you have 10 times.
Yeah.
Then you go to the right here, we collect that one, and then we continue and we walk between the blue buff and the grump, because we know Echo's gonna be topside because that's where he started. So his grump will respawn around 5 minutes. So now we will
Will I
have...
ward dragon here as well?
Yes, no. You, like, because if you ward dragon, you know he will walk to dragon if he walks over the ward anyways.
No. Jesus, that was fast.
So remember when we talked about that they can't 2v1 your Draven at all? So you don't have to constantly be bot lane? So whenever you crash a wave like you just did here, you don't have to stay down here. And that's a roam timer, where you can just start going out on the map and see if you can do anything.
And she leaves as soon as I go.
There's value in the fact that they just don't know where you are. Just as an
never
FYI.
mind.
You need to pull to your left here instantly when you when he gets on top of you, because he's level 6.
I don't like Yumi.
You don't...
I hate Yumi.
Yumi's gonna be free elo for you, mate.
Of course, but still, doesn't mean I like her for that.
Do you understand how to dodge the Q?
Yes, when it changes color, I know.
That's when she can't control it anymore. That's when you sidestep. What I'm seeing is you sidestep as soon as it comes towards you, and you end up making it too easy for her to hit it.
Yeah. It's still... I don't face Yumi that much.
Nope. Should you be bot lane right now?
No.
Why are you then?
I should recall. Because I'm too low, I think. So if I go mid, I'm just gonna get one shot.
Boots is very easy purchase here.
Do I go one of these or no? MR.
Yes. Very easy choice. Where do you go? No, don't buy more potions. Stop that. Stop.
Okay.
Same reason you don't buy the controllers here. You don't buy stuff that will delay everything.
I was gonna say top, but now she's on the tower, so there's...
Do you think that's an issue?
With her shroud, yes.
Okay, so look at it from Echo's look at Echo's point of view, okay?
He's bot lane, then I should go top. Or should I save the thing?
You should be top lane. Look what's happening top lane.
Oh shit. Oh, she gets killed.
Stick to the original game plan. When instead of like falter like you're doing here, right? Because when you start questioning yourself, that's really bad, right? Even if you make the wrong call, listen to the first call, and then if it seems to be wrong afterwards, then be like, okay, I should have done this instead. Okay?
Yeah.
You need to E away because he's W, yeah. Oof. Aurelian Assault is coming.
Yeah, I know.
Keep auto-attacking Echo on the left here, instead of just waiting. You need to go on Ezreal. Not Ezreal, Echo. He will E again. I think. Never mind, he won't. Zed is coming, keep fighting, and then E away. Good. And flash. And then auto-attack the Yumi.
I'm way too far away.
Yeah, you can just ult her, because Zed won't be able to get on top of her. Good.
No.
And then you Q her.
I missed.
What are you afraid of here?
Yumi.
Yumi can't kill you.
Damage Q.
And she can't control it when she's not in a person.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Now you just recall. Good.
Yes.
After this recall, where do we go?
Top lane.
Exactly. Why do we go top lane? No. It's like... Yes.
Do I build...
Ruby Crystal. Ruby Crystal. Yeah, Ruby. Yes. Okay. Unless you can afford 2 components, Ruby Crystal is always the best one. So if you're at 750, you could go Cloth Armor Magic Resist or Ruby Crystal Cloth Armor. But if you only can afford one of them, then HP is always better.
I am almost certain you said the other way around last time.
No, HP is always better. Like, if you can combine both of them, then HP is always better. What there? Good. You are seen on the vision, so you need to instantly walk. No, continue. Continue. Because even you walk up here, and you walk behind you here, and then you go into the brush behind the crux. Go to the brush behind the crux here. W before you face take into it. so you know if Echo's in there. Okay, so Echo, so she TP'd back. Just tilt. Don't show yourself. Don't show yourself. And now go.
Yeah.
Run to the left instead of the right. Because Zed is running to the left. That's fine. Eat the honey fruits, and then continues to fight with your team. Because you have ult now, and you can go for a dive. Because they're super low, and they have nothing. You just always need to commit to your place, right? Auto attacker? EUA? You should ult yourself because of the ignite, right?
Yeah.
Good. And now you go bottling.
Yes.
Yes, because don't buy the potion. Once again, because you can't afford both of them, you go Giant's Belt. Yes, sir. Good.
How is my Draven losing?
He's not losing, he's being pushed in, which he's supposed to. Because he's playing 2v1. It's not like he can kill them. Or control the wave. You know that they can punish him to the degree why he's going to lose CS. So you can see they're even on CS, right? And he will be ahead of level. But they will get platings, but because your presence top lane, they're more, you should be gaining kill lead top lane. Which you are. After that what just happened, right? The reason you're bot lane right now is because the rest of your team kind of needed to reset anyways, so there was nothing really to do. Zed is coming, so you could portal behind Ezreal and go on him. If you need, if you want to.
I think they backed off. They saw Sad.
Yep.
Oh, Echo.
I think this play can be hard because Zed doesn't have ult. Zed is gonna try to steal it, and he does, and then he just nice. Really well played by Zed. Now is the point where you don't need to be bottling.
Or on top lane, yes. Oh, never mind.
You can portal to cut him off. Just auto attack, Q. You should ignite him here.
Ow.
So the Echo doesn't heal fully up. That's good.
Oh,
it's fine, it's fine. I don't think it's that bad.
No.
It's a 1-for-1 and Draven gets to cash in. Never mind. He actually fucking died somehow, they said.
Ignite, I think.
Must be, yeah.
I think
yes.
now magic first, yes.
Yes.
And now I run top, because he's on the tower anyway.
Yes. When you go through these brushes, you need to sweep it to know if you have been spotted right. The one to the left was actually the brush you needed to check. The one you warded already. Because that's why Akali would have warded right.
Yep, they knew.
You can dive here by ulting only the tower. Just, no, this is too early. Auto attacker, Q her, when then she ults on top of you, and then you ult the tower. Echo's coming to the left. You pull downwards, yep. So Camilla also has a way to go. But yeah, like you need to take the tower aggro before you even ult the tower.
Yeah.
Push the lane here if you can, mate. Damn, that Akali got away. Echo should die here. Ezreal and Yumi is coming from behind. As a... So look where you... Look behind you. E downwards. E downwards. Yes. Why are you running back in? Yeah, exactly. Run.
No.
So you need to make sure, like, you E downwards, so there's a place for your teammates to go as well. If they don't follow it, like if Ezreal took the portal, you can stun him, right? But if they don't, then you kind of have to just wait. Just ignore him. Cloth armor here.
And mid.
Yes. Everywhere you have went so far when you do these deep vision, like where you walk into the jungle, you should leave a trail of vision.
Oh.
W the Camille so she can run away and time the Q on the minion, on the TP. Good. Aurelian Sol is gonna come flying.
Yeah.
So you just keep fighting now.
Oh my.
Ult her. Ult Oriana. Set is coming from your left. Set is coming from the left. Okay, never mind. They can follow, go in maybe. It's close though. Your team is recalling here, so you can just recall for an ATS as well. When you're playing from behind, Herald has a higher value to you than Dragon does, because it gives you more gold. But obviously you need to pay attention to 3 of your teammates on bot side.
Yeah.
So this is one of those, like, instead of making the right call alone, you always make the bad call together.
Yeah. So I think I set up Vision for Dragon instead.
It's not so much like, you don't need to set Vision for Dragon, you just need to play around your teammates. You should just portal through here and W the set. Good. Hopefully Camille gets a kill top lane. I'm not sure what's happening up here. No, she's just getting she's getting auto-spaced. Oriana's a disgusting champion.
Yeah.
When you face into unknown territory, always W the brush. Exactly. Now you have checked this, so you need to ward, right? This is the mistake. Like, you don't have to ward there as well. Now you have overlapping vision.
Yeah.
And that's what we want to minimize. She might walk into the brush to the left to recall. No, never mind, she's still there. So here, you walk up. And you... Again, this is too long ult, right? Because you need to be actually able to follow up on it as well, right? When is it we can ult the enemy person?
Yeah, when we see them on the map.
Not on the map, on the same screen as you.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Echo might go on Camille. Or the Aurelian Sol. Or you. The fuck? He's very deep. The entire Avengers are coming for him. Just W one of your teammates here so you get an assist. Why did you stop? Why did you go?
Down. I thought they could kill him.
Never stop a play until the person is actually dead. Assuming that your team will play perfectly is bad. So the way your thought process should always be right. The enemy team always plays perfectly. Your team will always play the worst they can. That way we make sure we never make any mistakes off of assuming that our team does the right thing and the enemy team does the wrong thing. So we don't get any bad habits.
I see. There's nothing really we can do about that.
No, so we kind of just want to hover Aurelian Sol then, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, from my perspective, Akali is the one who's fighting the most, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could go up here, but I don't think we could do anything.
If we don't think we can do anything, we're going to be where we think we could do something.
Yeah, seeing as Zed is down here as well.
Yes. You should just have a sweeper, exactly. So you actually know if Akali has a vision on you guys. Like that. When Aurelian Sol kills this minion wave, the play is anyways over, and we could go mid lane, because he has no flash. Just remember to ult correctly. Holy shit.
Oh my.
Remember to ult correctly. What is the rule of Bart's ult?
When you see them on the same screen.
And what was the other rule?
And not ulting the people that are being targeted.
Exactly. So if the people are already getting targeted to the point where they're actually taking damage, then your team is already on top of them anyways. Camille has no ult. This is a bad play. Good stun though. Keep auto attacking. Keep like your HP bar is a resource. So as long as you're above 10% HP, you should try to stay in fights as much as you can. Or he fucking kidnapped the Yumi.
Yeah. I don't even know if I got that or he did.
So when we build tank bar, our HP bar is a resource. You're being a bit too afraid most of the time, right?
Yeah.
You're showing a bit too much respect. And I do understand live game coaching is fucking hard, because like your entire focus is split between a lot of things. So your performance will always be a bit worse.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard. That's why I tend to always recommend bot views.
Yeah.
You should just collect your champs instead of looking for plays here. Ward to the right, because that like you always want to ward where you have just been, basically. When you're losing. And when you're winning, but like assuming that when you're winning you're gonna be deep on the map. So here the champs take you to top side, where you then want to ward Baron.
Yeah. That was my plan.
So you can ward there, and then you can try to ward on the Brassen with the champ on the right. And then you need to get a recall up so you can get new wards charges in your map, in your inventory, and then you walk back up top side and collect the champs there. Unless the entire team decides to try to go for Dragon, which is a bad call, but we go for it together, right?
Yeah.
And we're building Abyssal Mask, which is the right call.
Yeah. Oh. And Camille's pushing.
She's attempting to. I think I can't sadly stop her. Seiko just waiting in front of Baron. Like he's spamming that shit, I think.
Oh.
You could ear into him here so he eats away and then you can ult him. Or you can hit a stun there.
Oh. Nope, 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 nope.
Okay.
He should be.
Yes.
Yep.
And I'm happy to see you did not. They should just run to Dragon, so you should ping the Dragon instead of the Baron. Good. After you've gotten Abyssal Mass, you should go at Artemis for the Ezreal, as he's the only physical damage dealer on the enemy team, instead of trying to get more armor, because he will probably get armor pen in anticipation of you guys getting armor. And no matter what he does, he can't do anything about Anathemas reducing his damage by 30%. W the Ezreal. Not the Ezreal, the set.
Well, I did try.
This is bad. You need to disengage. Yeah.
He got deleted.
Yeah. Ward where you are now as well. Ooh. Try to always have vision so you guys can get into areas where you want to be in. So for your jungler, he wants to be able to farm camp, so you need to kind of make sure that he can actually enter his own jungle, right? Try to collect time so your Ds get to 35. When you start like getting used to everything, you should always try to aim to get 2 champs a minute. So so right now you should be well over 40 champs, right? You can also see it on the map because they spawn 2 every 45 seconds. So aiming for 2 per minute should be quite doable.
He's putting death stance.
Or Hullbreaker as well, right? It can also be Hullbreaker, can it? Or did he have Fizz? Oh, never mind, it can't. I don't know what it is, what Camille is building. Good Q.
Oh.
should ult the Orianna here. Never mind now. Now you try to ult one of them. Like, one of them you should try to ult that is not getting targeted to try to force the fight, if it happens, right?
Yeah. I don't think
It's hard.
because like everyone walked out, so I don't think my ult would like be of any.
You can ult Orianna here because your team is running up now.
Okay.
That needed to be a bit like you were not close enough, right? Again.
Yeah.
When I say you can ult Orianna, it doesn't mean that you physically can ult her at this right moment. It's more so that the play would be good if you can get an ult on her.
Yeah.
So make sure that you're in the right position to do it.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, Israel is fucking fat.
Everyone's fat.
Yeah, they are for sure. Good. I think that champ can be a bit greedy.
Yeah, no.
The 3 on the bottom is the ones you can collect. Maybe not all of them. Yeah, exactly. You just hug the wall here. Do know that you can make a portal from here to your inhibitor if she came.
I can?
Yes, you can.
I did not know that. And I think at this point we're just dying because it's fun.
Because dying because greed, I think, is the thing that's happening.
Is this winnable?
Like, your Aurelian Soul is getting very strong. They are playing against the timer right now, the enemy team. Because, like, the more magic resist your own team is getting, the harder it becomes for your team to die. And Aurelian Soul is really fucking scaling. You can't ult her because she will E. So you can walk up and auto attack her, and if she then E's, you can...
Oh,
that's fine. Ah, never mind, she didn't get ult off. You should probably have ulted your Camille there for the hourglass effect, right? Q. Oh. Whew. Okay, not even close. You guys need to fight here and kill them all, because if you don't kill them all here and then take Baron afterwards, you guys will lose when they take Baron with 3 inhibitors. Like, you have to fight them. Because you either fight here and lose the game here, or you fight them and kill them, and then you have a chance to win it by getting the Baron. Because if you don't get the Baron here, they get Baron and you just die. You just lose in 2 minutes then.
well, they didn't end.
No, but like they will take Baron and then the super minions will end the game with the Baron buff because they have all 3 inhibitors. That's why it was like you needed to attempt to get the Ezreal there, and you did try. It was somewhat close, but you will lose in the next 60 seconds, I assume, because you will get overwhelmed with, like, you will get zerged. You can't do anything about the Baron now. Trying to put vision so far in just means that you might end up getting caught, and then, yeah. See if you can get your Ruby Crystal. Oh no. A valid try. What is Zed doing?
No.
Okay. He's looking to try to get his recall off or what? Yeah, he is. Well, the great tower defense begins now.
Yeah.
Is that getting tased or what? Because he stopped his recall.
he's doing.
It's killing some of the minion wave.
Yeah, but I don't know what difference it will make.
Yeah, not sure either.
I think 2 double stack super minion waves are enough.
Indeed.
Oh wait, he didn't die.
No, he didn't. They were all on dragon. Still weird what he did. You should place W's around you, like behind you guys. Might as well try to get all 3 up, right?
Yeah.
What is he doing now?
Dying.
And he didn't die the other time, so maybe he's just wasting time. Like, unironically, I'm fine with that. Because they're chasing him, right?
Yeah.
Like, he has 3 people on them. 4 people.
No, he's dead.
Yeah. He wasted quite a lot of time, though. Which has a lot of value in itself. Fuck, it's a Radiant Soul. He took all the W's.
This guy.
Time the Q on the minion, then you can one-shot him.
I mean,
Solid try.
My.
If you got the Ignite out there, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, there's a big wave top.
There's a big wave everywhere.
Mm. Yeah.
It's a rough part. The minute they got the Baron, it became kinda impossible for you to do anything there. So, a lot of the things that ended up happening there, right, is because it's hard for you to do the right thing while being told the right thing without being delayed doing it right. So, you had the right roams. You executed them somewhat incorrectly, right? One of the examples with the ult and the tower, right? With the Akali, right? So these are the things that you need to start focusing on. You had the roam timers. You didn't get a lot done because of it, though, which means that you just executed incorrectly, which just takes practice. But understanding when you can and when you cannot is the most important things there. So do you have any questions about how this game was played out?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Well, you do have me on Discord for any questions in the future as well, as always.
Yeah.
What were you about to say?
No, I don't know. -1 LP.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
No. Oh well.
Anything on mind? Anything at all?
No, not right now. But I will message you if it comes up.
That's good. That's good. That's good. And I have this recorded, and I'm gonna send over the recording to you so you can always rewatch it.
Very nice. I don't think I'm gonna accept that friend request.
By the Draymond? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think he's very happy with me.
No, I wouldn't. It's completely fine.
Yeah.
But cool. Well, if there is no questions, no anything at all.
No, not right now at least.
Alrighty then. Then just thank you so much for booking, mate. And hit me up whenever there's any questions.
Will do.
Amazing. Good luck on the climb, mate. I'm gonna follow it very interested to see how far you get. No problem, no problem. Bye.
Bye.
Missed the coaching stats. I'm sorry, Apocalypse Rider. Twitch chat, do you have any questions? I saw there was a lot of questions. I tried to answer some of them, but it can be very hard because my priority is always on the person I'm coaching, obviously. So anything you guys were curious about? Where can we book a session? On get this. And I also have this. If you think $25 per session might be too expensive, then you can join the classroom where there's 40 spots, where it's gonna be 4 hours of total classroom coaching for $10 only. Play at minute 5 bot tower. You weren't here. I know that. So I don't know what you're trying, but you're trying something. Going back to school, but this time for League boys? Hell yeah. I personally love coaching. Let it rip. Did I do something wrong? More rock and beast. But yeah, I always recommend VOD reviews over live game coaching because he will learn a lot from the live game coaching, but the game itself is gonna be so stressful for him because he has to. His focus is so split, right? Between everything of how to play the game, listening, and all that. I'm wondering about anathema specifically. Is it worth to use it on like a fed vein? So anathemas doesn't reduce true damage, so it would never be good to use it on a fed vein, as vein will do like what 30-40% true damage. But yes, if they have a very fed target normally, you can go anathemas for that person. Do remember it also removes tenacity, so it's easier to lock them down. No, just trying that. Oh, okay. Fair. Playing live with someone taking while playing is so hard. It's so fucking hard. It's so hard, and it's actually stressful as well. It is very stressful. I do think it's gonna be the end of the stream, Apocalypse Rider. Simply because like after 2 hours of coaching, I personally don't want to play more. If I had more coaching, I would be sitting and coaching, but I generally don't want to play after I've coached a lot because coaching takes more focus and thought process than playing itself. So going from playing into coaching into back to playing is not something I'm very good at mentally. Thanks for the follow. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8. I have not been doing a very good job. I've been coaching him since like 3:45 p.m. or something. Oh, I'm so sorry, Apocalypse Rider. How dare I not being able to stay here to entertain you? But do you guys have any questions about how coaching works or how the classroom works? Feel free to ask now. Just hit Emerald, go, that is coaching. You did! Let's go, Ash. I'm so proud of you. Is randoms a dead item? No, randoms is quite decent into crit champions. Randoms is very decent into crit champions. You just have to make sure that they have 2 crit champions. So let's say they have a crit 80 carry, and then a Yasuo or Yone, and you know your own team will get Frozen Heart, then you can go randoms. You must be kid around me for €5 a month. Imagine, dude. Was gold 4 before your coaching pretty consistently? Dude, that's actually insane growth, right? Gold 4 all the way up to Emerald is insane. Well, in group coaching, you have a chat where you will sit and ask questions, and like basically the way it will work, right, is I will sit and talk like we are doing right now in Twitch chat, right? But it will be fully focused on like I will have pre-picked like a topic to talk about with some clips or a VOD of something to showcase all of it, and then you will be like, Lethy, about this thing, what does this and this and this mean, right? Yes, I do VOD reviews. I actually VOD reviewed from Macan here before we also did a live game coaching. I coached him for 2 hours. Good influence when you're playing, but when you coach, it's more educative, of course. Because when I'm coaching, it's fully focused on teaching. When I'm playing, it's focused on playing correctly, trying to educate, and trying to perform well and entertain. So the split when I'm playing is way different than when I'm only focused on teaching, right? 40 people calls are terrible? Yes. Good evening, Scenarios. How are you doing? How are you doing, Scenarios? I got plus 43 on the Diamond 4 account. Let's go, dude. What do you think? Plus 43 in Diamond 4 means that you'll probably get 32 in Master. At 0, when you promote into the 1LP, right? Assuming that you hold a 80% win rate throughout Diamond, from Diamond 4 to Master, right? So I think you'll get 32 or something, some 32, 34 in master, low master. Is it possible to cancel the class coaching thing a day before if something comes up? Well, the classroom coaching is $10 and then you have a full month of it. So there's 4 classes, Tavana. If you're not able to show up, you will get a recording of the classroom session, but you won't get your $2.50 back if that's what you're asking. Because it's $10 for 4 weeks of classrooms. Like, it's extremely cheap. Like, you pay $10 for a full month. And then it's a session every Tuesday at 8 p.m. So December 12th, 8 p.m. December 19th, 8 p.m. December 26th, 8 p.m. And January the 2nd at 8 p.m. CET. If you're not able to show up, the classroom will still be held. It will be recorded. And everyone will get the recording that has participated in the classroom. Even the people that was there will also get a recording. Everyone will get a recording. Because it will be shared with the classroom. So even if the day is bad and you won't even be able to participate, it's still $10 for 4 hours of coaching where you'll get the recording of it. It's like, it's extremely cheap. I'm trying to be so accessible so everyone will be able to afford it and be able to participate. Well, the first start date is December 12th, so up until December 12th. I don't think you can book it after it has started. So as it starts December 12th will probably be... So December 11th will be the last day to be able to book on. I'm still not entirely sure 100% how it works, because it's a new system, Metafy, I'm using, and it's not something I've done either before, so I might be a bit wrong. And you might still be able to book it even after it started, but then you will only have access to 3 of them, 2 of them, or 1 of them. I don't know. But if it's successful, it's something I'm going to do more in the future. If it's not successful, this is going to be the only time. I deem it successful off of if I get 20 or more bookings and if people actually like it. If people also don't like it, then I probably won't do it again. I'm just hearing of this. You don't have to apologize. I'm advertising for it a lot. I'm trying to push it a lot because I want it to be successful. This is something I'm quite passionate about. Like, I've sold 11 out of 40 spots, so there's still 29 spots left. So I've gotten 11 bookings, meaning that it has slowed down a lot, which I'm sad about, because I'm really hoping I will be able to at least sell 9 more. And the entire class, all 4, is $10 total. It's not $10 per hour. It's $10 for all 4 hours, for all 4 weeks. Can't find my wallet, fuck. No stress. We do have like 7 days more to book it. And I know it says intermediate to advanced, but I was forced to put in a level. I think the entry level will be everyone will learn something. If you're silver, you will learn a fuck ton. If you're master, you will learn a fuck ton. Everyone will learn a fuck ton because it will be very in-depth. And since everyone would be able to ask questions, the silver player can ask a question that is very, well, silver-oriented because of his POV. And the master player can also ask questions that is very master POV. So everyone will learn a lot because the more questions that will be asked, the easier it is for me to make sure everyone is taught a fuck ton. So the worst thing that can happen is that people are too afraid of asking questions. I'm hoping I'm getting like hundreds of questions during that 1 hour. That I can just then sit and talk and explain everything correctly. And that is. That's why it's one of like... It's part of this part here. How to figure out your role in the specific game. Because it changes from each game, right? How you're supposed to play around your team changes from each game. And you need to be able to adapt to that. Typo in the title of the class. Challenge to support some sire on the OTA account, rank 1 account. Explanation mark class. Explanation patron. Explanation. Where's the typo? No, I can't. This is the time. I can't sit and like change the entire thing off of around one person. This is designed around what makes the most sense for me, mate. Because I am the person that needs to teach. Holy. That's just the person that booked the fucking ultimate package. Huge. This is gonna be fun. I love when people book those. Then I have 10 hours of coaching with this person. Extremely happy about that, because that is so fun. Move the S on the wands. Is it in the fucking command and not in the title? 10 hours? Yeah, he bought a training plan for $350, Apocalypse Rider. You tired of then it's the command that's a typo in a what? I like the scenarios. Asked me a question, I answered the question, and he never replied back on it. I've done this like a few times before. The support your team wants. You asked me questions. You asked, what do you think? I gave you my thought process, and then I get ghosted. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh. Chat. I'm not gonna play more, but I don't mind sitting here and just talking a bit. Is there something you guys want to talk about? If it's gonna be okay worth? That's the thing. I think if you hold 80% win rate from Diamond 4 to Master, you're gonna probably get 32 or 34 LP in Master. And that's gonna drop down to well under 30 very quickly before you get to Grandmaster. But I don't think you'll ever get an account right now after Riot fucked the MMR in high elo, because it seems like there's like a secret point where it just gets auto-fucked. Which is mega annoying. I can't remove the S on the ones because I can't change that name, because that's the... Like, I can't change this because it's fucking, like, it's put in stone. There's no edit button, as you can see. What are my life goals? To be happy every day. That is my life goal. I live day by day, and I try to do everything I can to get to a point where I enjoy every day. Currently, I like League of Legends, but I prefer teaching, so I'm putting way more focus on teaching right now. Because that's what makes me the most happy right now. That might change in a year where I might do something differently. If I suddenly burn out from streaming or League of Legends, I might start a new education to do something else. Do I work out? I don't know. I don't know. Never been very interested. Be happy every day. Play League. Choose one. So today I played League for 3 hours, and I coached for well over 2 hours. I'm happy today. That has been an insane. How long do you plan to do League? I don't have a plan. Scenarios. If I enjoy it in a year, I'll still play League. If I enjoy it in 2 years, I will still play League. If I don't enjoy it in 3 months, I won't play League. My entire life is built on the premise that life is very short, and I never want to do anything I don't want to do that doesn't bring me joy. What would you do? I would quit. Mate, before I started streaming, I was a store manager, and I earned 4 times what I earn right now. And I quit that to stream because I enjoyed streaming more. I don't care about money. At all. I care about being happy. I care about being able to do what I want to do. And we live in a society, and I live in a country where that's very possible, as long as you have your mind the right place. Life is simply too short to be focused on other things than happiness. 100%. But does it matter if you earn a lot of money if you don't enjoy what you're doing while you're earning money. A job tends to be a third of your life. When you work, you will that whatever you do, it will be a third of your day or a third of your life, right? Why would you do anything that doesn't make you enjoy a third of your life / day? Would you make a new stream account to go down to 200 viewers then? No, because I don't stream because I enjoy having a small stream. I stream because I enjoy it. Whether there's 1 viewer, whether there's 100 viewers, whether there's 1,000 viewers, whether there's 10,000 viewers, it doesn't matter. The only reason I started streaming was because I liked talking about the game I was playing. I enjoyed having fun with the game, and I enjoyed being able to talk with people about the game. The best way to do that was streaming, because then people in chat, like you lovely people here, are talking with me. And that's why I'm here. Booking confirmed for this one. Oh, 28 out of 40. Let's go. I don't care about my view numbers. The only thing I care about is being able to... Because I want to do what I want to do. Money is involved there. So I need to make sure that I always have the money I'm supposed to have. If I ever fall behind that point, I will do something differently. But I don't care about getting rich at all. I don't care about getting above a certain threshold. Where I'm like, wow, if I could earn this, that would be amazing. No. I want to be able to just do what I want while earning enough money to go on a vacation once or twice a year and get to a point where I can own my own house and start up a family. No Lambo Falati, I don't care about cars. I don't even have a fucking driver license, Apocalypse Rider. I do not care at all. A car takes you from point A to point B. I don't care how fast it goes. I don't care how shiny it is. I really don't. What, you don't? No, because I've never needed one. I've never needed a driver license. So I've never taken one, because driver licenses are very expensive in Denmark. How do I get around? Take the bus if I need to? Or I walk? Or I bicycle? Like a driver license in Denmark is getting close to like to $3,000. So, and having a car in Denmark is extremely expensive as well. So unless you need the car every single day, it's not a good idea to have a car. I don't need a car every day. I might need a car once a week or twice or one every other week, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's just the license, right? Then gas is fucking expensive in Denmark, and the taxes to have a car is fucking expensive. Like, that shit, like, is so expensive. It's not worth it unless you really, like, you have a car because you need it for your work. If you don't need a car for your work, you should not have a car in Denmark. We have public transport that is insanely good. And our country is so fucking small that I can get from one point in the country to the other point in the country in like 3 hours. That's all it takes. From the furthest point to the other furthest point, it would take 3 hours. Like, I don't understand why I need a car. It's very expensive to have a car in Denmark. Very, very. So the people that use cars a lot typically are the people that need the car to go to their work. I work from my office in my home, so I don't need a car. And before that, I used an electric... Oh my god. I used this electric løbehjul. I used this to get to work before. It took me like... I bought one of these, and it took me like 5 minutes to get to from my home to my workplace with this. Like an electric scooter kind of thing you stood on. It took me 5 minutes. Why should I buy a car for that? You can't see your screen? This. I bought me like this thing. Cost me a few thousand Danish crowns, and it got like A to B in 5 minutes. Why would I need a car for that? It's like 300 euros scenarios. It's like nothing. There's no reason for me to... But if I suddenly... Let's say I suddenly got a different job, and that job was 30 to 40 minutes away from my home, then I would get a driver license, and I would buy a car, so I could actually fucking get to that job. Because that would be kind of necessary to get to my job. But when it's not a need, I don't want to spend money on something I'm not going to use. Yeah. But that's life, right, scenarios? If you don't have money, you're forced to do some sort of work you don't want to do. But if you have money, you don't. Some person probably could, Adam Freeman. Some person probably could. I couldn't. What you just stated there is just life, right? Pretty sure that's illegal? You think it's illegal to make something that make chime sounds? That wasn't his question. His question wasn't, can you make it so it drives faster? His question was, can you make it so when it's accelerating, it makes a different sound? It's not that it's accelerating faster or something. How much money a month do you think you needed if you needed if you just relaxed and did what you enjoy for the next 5 years? I'm not understanding the question. How much money a month do you think you needed if you just relaxed and did what you enjoy for the next 5 years? So if I don't work or what? Like basically I don't work for the next 5 years, so how much money should I put aside each month to survive or what? Could be wrong, probably, maybe. Who the fuck cares though? How much money do you need a month to just survive when you, let's say, never wanted to work? Oh, so you're asking how many expenses do I have a month, basically, right? Let's see. Rent, food, stuff to do for fun. Let's say to be able to live a fun and good life, $3,000 a month with the expenses that I have right now, and then I'll be able to go and do a lot of fun stuff as well. So 3K a month. I would need 3K a month. That's not cheap. Denmark is not cheap. Denmark is not cheap. 3K in Denmark is a normal salary, right? No. Gennemsnitlig løn i Danmark. Look. Gennemsnitlig bruttoindkomst før skat per voksen is 440,000. Calculator. 440,000 divided by 12. It's 36,000 divided in 6.80. This is the average wage in Denmark right now, 5.4. But before taxes. The 3K I need is before taxes as well. This is the average wage in Denmark. This is dollars, by the way. That's more insane than Switzerland. Well, yeah, but like, let's say you that now you have $5,400, and then you remove, let's say you remove around half of it. Nah, not entirely. You have $5,400. You probably minus that with 2,500. Now you have paid your taxes and stuff like that. And this is what you actually have left. This is just like ish. It's an ish number, but this is what you have left after you have paid all your taxes and all that stuff. Pay only the rent? Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna sit and say anything like my country is better than your country, but Denmark is like, I am lucky I was born in Denmark. I'm super happy I live in Denmark. Denmark, you can live on minimum wage. Minimum wage is designed so everyone will have a good life. If you're on minimum wage, you have a good life. If you're on minimum wage anywhere else in the world, you're struggling to get to the end of the month. If you're on minimum wage in Denmark, you're going on a vacation once a year as well. Might not be the fanciest vacation, but like, you have everything you need and you still have spare money. Minimum wage in US, you're legit fucked. Yes, but that's shit system, right? The reason we pay so many taxes and everything is to make sure that everyone has a comfortable life in Denmark. So the people that pay a shit ton of taxes, they're paying more taxes because they can afford it, to make sure that the poor people don't have a bad life. It's a good system. There's a lot of things that doesn't work in Denmark and could be better, but Denmark does treat their citizens very well. And you don't have anything? Topscat enjoy here and don't mind because of exactly what you explained. Exactly. Like, it's... Denmark is good at taking care of their citizens. There's some things they're not good at, but there's a lot of things they're good at. And I think it's very easy to very quickly be focused on the bad, but like, Denmark is a good country. I'm happy I live here. I would not move out of Denmark, even if it meant that I could have more money from Twitch. Because I would pay less taxes, right? It's a safe country? Yeah. Don't feel like streaming, you would just not stream? But I would have to do something for living scenarios, right? Because what else am I supposed to do with my time? Well, I dislike the thought of like saying free healthcare. The healthcare isn't free. We just paid for it with our taxes. So everyone has the same healthcare. But we are paid to go to school, which is insanely nice if you're above 18. But like, healthcare isn't free. It's just part of the tax we have already paid. The big difference between Denmark and, let's say, America, because in America you actually pay a fair amount of taxes as well. But in those taxes, healthcare isn't part of it. The school system isn't part of it. So you have to pay extra, which is insane in my mind. Because where did all the tax money go? If it doesn't go to those systems where it takes care of the citizens. And both the old and the young. But that is part of the taxes in Denmark. The only thing that's not part of it, which should be, and I think Rangers will fucking agree, the dentist is not part of our healthcare, which is stupid. It is stupid that that the dentist is not part of it. And it makes zero sense how it's happened. Fuck the dentist. It's the only flaw, like, with our healthcare system. The dentist, teeth is not part of it. Fuck the teeth. Go to Sweden if you want to go to the dentist. Like, unironically, if you have if you know you have something that will be very expensive, you don't do it in Denmark. You go to Sweden. And you do it in Sweden. Because then it's half price. You go to dentist in Sweden. Well, the eyes is somewhat part of it, if you have bad enough eyes. But that's like your eyes need to be really fucked. Then they're like, then we pay. Like, if you're basically legally blind, we will pay. But if you're not blind, we won't pay. But yeah. But that's just how it is. In Denmark, you need to earn 750,000 just to be top 10%. So to be top 10% in Denmark, you have to earn over $100,000 a year to be just top 10%. That's crazy, actually. I actually didn't know, like, such a large, like, I feel like top 10% is like the upper, and that's actually surprising. No, it's a fun conversation. It's not an important conversation at all. We're talking about, like, someone asked me what I would do, like how much money I needed to have a good life, basically each month. And we just did the math on it. And then people were like, what the fuck? You have a good life off of being able to live off of minimum wage? And you're like, yes, Denmark is designed to have a proper life, even without being top 10% of your country. Denmark is designed to make sure every citizen has a good life, which is good. So we were just like talking about that compared to other countries. And like what money, like our tax money goes to. When Denmark, like tax money goes to school and healthcare, when America, taxes apparently go to nothing and military. Even though like America has quite a high tax rate as well at this point. Depending on the state you live in, to be fair. That is different from state to state. But that's kind of the same in Denmark, right? Like you have different taxes depending on what commune you live in. But it's like very close to each other. It would be like a few percentage difference at most. Which is still weird to me. Yes, join the class. We have sold 12 spots so far. There's 28 spots left. $10 for 4 hours of coaching, dude, is insane. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited to start my fucking training plan. That was just booked a bit ago. That's gonna be really fun. It always is extremely fun. Being able to actually fucking have 10 hours with a student is insane. It's so cool. I love that. Being able to actually really get into it. How much is that? $350. But it's 5 times 2 hour sessions combined with continuous like a 30 days of where I'm just on all the time. Yeah, they're split into 5 times 2 hours. So it's 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Then I'm also 24/7 active on Discord for the person where he can send clips, questions, like basically as a coach on the sideline all the time as well. Going to an esports school for only $10, you can get the same information at home. Esport course. Maybe. Maybe you can. But it's expensive. It's like... He hit me up a few days ago. I didn't know he would book today. I don't think he watches the stream either. He hit me up a few days ago with a lot of questions between like what is the difference between the $25 coaching and just booking more of those combined compared to the other one. And like I just tried to put them up like next to each other. So he had all the information. And he never replied to it, so I didn't think too much of it. And now he booked, so I guess he decided that this was better. Which is very nice. Well, I'm thinking I'm about to end the stream now, chat. Because I don't have a lot more to talk about. I hope you guys consider booking the class here. Very, very cheap. Will be insane information and value. He knows so much. So do you. If you need jungle coaching, go to Scenarios. Yeah, that's my thought process as well, right, Tivana? Scenarios is being very kind. Jungle coaching, go to Scenarios. Top lane coaching, go to Alois. 100%. Hello, the Leopardo da Vinci. Scenarios, are you gonna stream? If you stream now, then I could send my viewers over to you. You stream in 5 minutes, yes. Can you put it on like starting screen now so I can end my stream now instead of waiting 5 minutes? Might as well. I know I'm gonna send the people over to a good place. Alright, let me know when you have clicked go live. You know each other? Yeah, somewhat. Met up with him a few times in Korea. He's a good person. He's a good dude. Now we wait for the confirmation. Well, have fun then, Tivana, and thank you so much for watching, mate. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, I'm live. Nice. Well, no problem, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow when my train is arriving. Thanks for the entertainment. No problem, mate. Have a good train ride home. See you all tomorrow.